a black son, you know, I was very, you know, I didn't care.
Why don't you just continue doing that on like platforms that actually pay? That's my question.
Well, sure, but I'm not really that same person, and so.
Well, yeah, but now you're actually better.
Going on the platforms, I would end up running into Jews. I'd talk to them. You know, I didn't have bad experiences with Jews on Omegle. Then I go to Discord in the politics server. So I initially like started in the one-on-one rooms, and then like there was one guy I talked to. He was an Orthodox Jew, and he's like, "Oh, so you're Catholic?" And I said, "You know, I was honest with him. I was like, well, not really practicing." And then he's like, "Okay, well, tell me about your beliefs." And we're talking, and he had very similar ideology to myself. He was a fan of Jared Taylor. If anybody you don't know who Jared Taylor is, he's somebody who some might consider a white nationalist, but he's I would consider him more of a paleo-conservative that does add Jews as not all of them are white. Some of them are. And, you know, they're fine. You know, the white ones, they're perfectly welcome. He's somewhat...
So, like, Pepe, I just looked it up. Like, Nick Fuentes, that fucking rat piece of shit, is estimated $350,000 to $900,000 a year. Estimated value, net worth at like between $1 and $2 million. Like, that guy's a rat piece of shit who's like fucking an idiot. But I guess I'm just asking, like, you know, would it be too hard to like follow in that kind of footsteps and, you know, like get your shit out there instead of just spending time with, you know, fucking 10 people in a room on Clubhouse?
Yeah, this is where I've shot myself in the foot. And so anybody that was like on here, I don't know, a few years ago, like I was the guy who had the big rooms, and then people would be like, clap with me, make a room. And then like they would get like 400, 500 people in their fucking room. They're like, oh my God, thanks, Pepe, like whatever. And then I don't know how else to put it. Like, you get super bored with this shit. And then eventually it's just like, hey, there's the people that you're used to talking to. And then you just start doing that. You just start talking to the people that you like. I stopped, like, I was a performative person. Like, a lot of the stuff that I would say, I was in a character, and I did not believe everything I was saying. I was just being I was putting on a fucking show. And in a lot of ways, it was like comic. It was like a way of being comedic, and you know, I would have to really uphold these very negative stereotypes I had by playing into them. But then it's just like the last 2.5 years, I'm just kind of like, okay, well, like, fuck this. I'm just like, I'll just talk to these people when I want to. I can have these debates with these people when I want to. One of the most eye-awakening things, though, that I notice on like this app is that I'm somebody that even the people that were like strongly against me, there's this level of ass kissing because it's like, oh, here's this guy with a big platform. Like, oh, I'm scared of him, which I don't know why they would be scared of me. But, you know, they would, and just like, and I hate to see, this would not make you like an A, B, C, D list, a groupie. This would be like a Z minus like 100 list groupie. It's just like, oh, wow. Like, seeing you dick suckers on an app, like, it was just so, just seeing how people change, right? It kind of became more like, I'm no longer the person with large rooms or super controversial figure. You just want to, like, how people treat you differently. And it kind of, what was, I guess, really awakened me was to, like, how fake people are. how they treat you differently because how they view you as a threat or what they can gain from you in terms of like your status. And I just it's just like really weird. Like I get people talking shit to me that were like scared to death of me. Like I could actually do like, or like I would actually do something. Yes, absolutely. They thought like
saying who the fuck is scared to death of you?
Because there's a lot of people, and so because of how much of a trash talker I was, and like how much I would
like disrupting the room type shit.
Yeah. Hello, thank you. You too, man. Like there was a lot of people that were just like super. I don't know. They thought like I was gonna drag them across the app. Like I put maybe a few people's names in my titles. There was what's his name? Prince, AJ Prince, the Palestinian. He would make rooms.
Yeah, I know AJ.
Yeah, he would make rooms at the same time as me, but he created a house called Black America, and so all of the haters would go in there, and so like I just like I was. And I wasn't trying to like trash him, but I was just like, I just thought it was funny, and I was like, oh hey, look at this picture. Oh, and he was giving different stories of accounts people had of him on here, and but afterwards I was like, no, dude, I don't have a problem with you. Like it's just in fun. And there was a former moderator. He went by I think now he goes by Hermes. But he went by Europa. Like, he's a literal fucking sex offender.
Yeah, I know Europa. Yeah, he's a faggot.
Yeah, no, he's worse than a faggot. He's
a chomo, yeah, we know.
Yeah, and so before even this was found out, like, he had threatened Mon, said he was going to chop off her head and fist down her throat, and, that's how our breakup began. But and then there was, JB is actually like, I'm just going to say this, like he's somebody who, like in real life, like when I was a teenager, when I was like very much a miscreant, I would have, in real life, I would have assaulted him. Like that's how I would have put him, I would have made him submit. Because I realize he's that type of person with that type of personality that you can't reason with him. He's just going to play games. And so you put the fear of God in him and make him shut the fuck up. And he's a person where I just, somebody in and out of like juvenile detention and hanging out with a lot of assholes, you always got these people like him, these persistent swindlers, these basically sociopaths, and they're very narcissistic. He's just such an abnormal individual that you realize there's nothing you can do to satisfy this person enough to be reasonable. And so how do you deal with something like that? Well, it's kind of like how you deal with a rabid dog. He's just such a gross, contemptible piece of shit. Like, you just don't deal with them. Other than that, like, I'm not, my whole MO is like, I don't hate any group of people. I don't understand. And like when it came to me defending Jews, I was in these far right spaces for years. And of course, I would have to talk to all of these people that were National Socialists and people that believe in the JQ and be like, well, wait, why do you believe that? And then it's like, we go down the dialogue tree. And then, okay, what's your evidence? And then they say, well, look at this and that and that and that and that. Okay. Amazing. You notice things. Amazing. What's your evidence? And so they don't have any like strong evidence to like show that Jews are the cause of like all fucking everything that ails, you know, our society. And then what's really funny is they didn't start calling themselves noticers. But yourselves noticers, their pattern recognition is just like so fucking warped and fucked up that like you really aren't noticing anything. Like I'm somebody who would be 100% well. If I thought Jews were like the evil people that everybody, you know, on you know the Nazi-ish, JQ-ish far right likes to make them out to be, I would 100% call them out. They're not my people. I don't have a reason to stick up for them. But when I see like these fucking retards make the leaps and bounds that they do to somehow, I don't know, these quote unquote notice and things, blame them for everything. Like okay, well, how can you fix anything when you can't even identify the fucking problem? And so a lot of people like me, I was definitely not the only one. We would talk to these people, and you know, they would get really upset with us because they could not satisfy our answers for why we have to hate Jews so much. And then, you know, they do their usual purity test bullshit, you know, where it's like, well, if you're not willing to blend in, then you're not actually like pro-white. It's just like what do you mean? But you have to prove that somehow wanting to be proud to be white or preserve white ethnicities, we have to hate Jews, and that they're the cause of our issues. Like it was just bullshit. Like neo-Nazis and you know a lot of the JQers are some of the dumbest fucking people you've ever fucking spoken to. Like I can't think of a more like pathetic group of people. And, you know, even within the last year, like when I've been in spaces with Richard Spencer, how even he would talk down to these people. What's funny is like in a way that stung way more than how Zionists would ever speak to them. He basically would put them in their place, like you are. Without saying these words, like you are low IQ, white trash pieces of shit. White men like me with higher IQs rule over you fucking monkeys, and you need to shut the fuck up. And I'm not going to entertain your bullshit. And which, to be fair, he's largely correct. Like these are such low IQ, dumb fucks that we should. I don't entertain them. Like all of these National Socialists and these LARPers and all of these faggots that, you know, are somehow warriors for the white race. These people are trash. I mean, they're absolute fucking trash. Like, what positions they hold in society? Basically none. They're trash. Anybody who like is a fan of Nazis today are a bunch of faggots. I don't know how else to put it. Like I've never met. I've never met any of them that I've respected.
Yeah, but that's like still my question. Like, it's just you seem like you have talent and stuff, and I think you could monetize that and also build a big following if you were to go on something like YouTube or Twitch or whatever platform that you decide. You know, even Rumble or something that would allow you to be more abrasive in your personality and stuff. But I think you could get a lot of the 4chan, 8chan type guys that aren't necessarily like fucking Nick Fuentes, you know, racist cuck faggots, but maybe just the troll group and stuff like that, like kind of like the group that you hang out with here. I just think you can make a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. If I didn't have any kids and shit like that, I would definitely pursue something like that. There's a lot of money to be made there, and but just for the sake of my kids and shit, I don't like put a lot of public shit up.
What is that?
No, I agree. I think it's partially why I'm so outspoken. I don't have any kids, and quite frankly, if I die tomorrow, like I don't really give a shit. And personally, I really don't. I think it would be way worse if I had a family and young kids that would be like, oh my God, where's daddy? Like that's that would have such a different a fucked up effect on me. Whereas I'm somebody okay, whatever. I don't really care.
Well, what I was necessarily getting at is the ideal that your kids are going to have to. If you're a cuckish fucking, simpish fucking progressive on, social media and stuff like that, your kids aren't going to get as much flack. But if you're on there, trolling and being a fucking rage baiter and shit like that, then your kids would definitely get fucked with, and it would definitely, you get fucking swatted, all that kind of shit. But I just think you have talent. In the sense that, just rallying people up and shit. And you can also fit in actual political facts and have real debates and shit and, make a lot of money. There's a shit ton of money to be made.
Well, my biggest enemy is myself. I'm lazy. I'll tell myself, you can't do it. You don't want to do it, so just don't do it.
Yeah, but just take the people that you have here on Clubhouse and invite those people onto your same type of, online social media shit that you do and have the same kind of fucking debates. Get the fucking piece of shit Amir's on your fucking YouTube and shit. Assholes like that.
I don't think a piece of shit like that would ever debate where.
Well, I don't think. Okay, let me rephrase that. I shouldn't have said Amir specifically, but his lackeys would definitely navigate over to your shit. They go over to John Kitover's to cuss him out in the chat. So if you were running an open, podcast type thing where you're discussing politics and also doing debates and shit, all his little faggot friends will show up there. Maybe not Amir and Faisal or whatever that faggot's name is, Fayez or whatever. Maybe they won't show up, but definitely everybody in his audience would migrate over there and follow you just to troll you. But at the same time, negative shit is still fucking publicity and still sell.
Well, I would say with the algorithm change on what the fuck do you call it?
YouTube.
No, TikTok. I could probably, make a large following just pissing off Arabs.
Oh, dude, I know guys that went over, during the fucking change and shit like that, and I know a couple guys personally, and they make a fucking shit ton of money. There's dumbasses in there. There's a Syrian and Chaldean guy that run a fucking TikTok, and they sit there and debate Muslims and shit about the Israel-Gaza shit, and they're pro-Israel. And but they debate them and shit. And there's random people that'll come in and they'll throw them fucking, I can't remember what they're whales or lions or something. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck's everybody freaking out about this shit? And then I look it up and it's $500. And the woman's in there and she's talking about she's some Iranian ex-fucking Muslim, and she's in there throwing money at him fucking, she did 5 of them. It was $2,500. And I know TikTok takes a good percentage of that, but at the same time, she was just doing it because she wants to support their fucking shit. It's whatever the one that's worth $500. She threw 5 of them in the course of a couple hours. But she's got some fucking super rich fucking husband.
Israel is absolutely a proxy this is like one of the things that like.
Oh, I'm totally cool with it being a proxy, and I'm okay with the United States being a proxy for Israel as well. Like, people are like, well, it's just a proxy for the United States, and the United States is a proxy for Israel. I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with that.
But what I would say is, like, and it was really annoying after October 7th, because, like, I was largely dying down on social media because I got really bored talking about the shit I was talking about. But the way is like how I said, like, when it comes to the cancel Tucker bullshit, obviously highly orchestrated. And you know, I'm telling Zionists right now, like, hey guys, there's people you want to try to cancel and you don't. He's not one of them. Really, you're just going to make people resent you. But when it comes to Middle Eastern countries, anybody who's had to have a conversation with a lot of the pro-Palestinian Muslims, you hear so many lies, denials, deflections. It just becomes super apparent that they don't want a serious conversation. And it's just like, I don't know, why don't you guys just focus on that shit? Of all things, how should we think about Israel? Instead of attacking Americans, instead of any of this bullshit, focus on the hypocrisy. Focus on how these people, you know, and these are a lot of these same people would fucking kill Christians in a heartbeat. How dishonest they are, and how much propaganda they push. Palestinians.
Dude, are you sure about that?
You know, Chase, I would ask you the same question I asked Pepe. I mean, what have you thought about, like, online?
So Pepe, I can tell you, I've been in Dubai the last 2 weeks. Man, I'm having a great time. And
That dude's a faggot.
well, okay, that was an intelligent comment. No, dude.
Just because you're there and they take in a lot of people with Western money does not mean you understand the Muslim world. I don't know how else to put this to you.
Yeah, that's like the worst example to, like, proclaim that Muslims are like very progressive and secular.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that my impressions while here, okay, just speaking to what, like, I've experienced, these people are like the fucking friendliest people in the universe, man. Really, 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 really nice people.
Yeah, but they're not Gazans.
Genuinely, sincerely nice people.
Sure, but they're not Gazans, and they're not the Iranians they're funding them.
Well,
one of their number one enemies is Iran.
Yeah. Okay. So you're talking about, like, large-scale geopolitics. I'm talking about something different. I'm just talking about, like, one-to-one interactions, right?
No, we're literally talking about the 90% of the Muslims around the world that want to cut your fucking head off.
Dude, that's insane. Where have you been? Have you been, like, have you traveled and lived around the Islamic world?
I'm glad that you took your ass to Damascus in the last year and spent time there.
I'd go to Damascus in a heartbeat.
You go to Kabul too?
I would.
Pepe, do you remember those?
Yeah, I would.
Do you remember those two hippie fucking lesbians? Those smelly armpit hair fucking lesbians who decided to prove that the Afghani people and Muslims are really fucking nice, and then they decided they were going to ride bicycles across Afghanistan. And then they got there, and within 24 hours, they were brutally gang raped and fucking had their heads cut off. Both of them.
Yeah, I just, you know what? I don't even believe that shit.
You don't
Honestly,
believe the family members that said to the two women that it was a mistake and that they shouldn't go over there? And within 24 hours, they were gang raped by a bunch of Afghanis and they killed.
Okay, so
in a country that doesn't let women go to school, and a country that will literally drag you out in the street and cut your fucking head off if they find out that you're even, like, dating somebody that you're not fucking married to. Like, what the fuck you...
Right. Right. So my point is that
you found like the only fucking secular place, like, you know, fucking the Emirates, where you could go and like you found like a secular place where women don't have to fucking wear full fucking burqas and shit, have their head cut off.
Yeah, the UAE. Okay, first of all, when it comes to the UAE, when I hear Americans say like, "Oh, Muslims are so great," they have rules for themselves and they have rules for the others. Now, if you're an other, well, how the rules are dictated. So let's say you're gay and you're caught having gay sex in let's say the UAE, and you did it with somebody that was a citizen of the UAE. Well, since the UAE is going to be harshly punished now, they're not going to risk the diplomatic relations with the United States or anywhere in the West. They're just going to deport you. Right. That's it.
So now, let me speak to that for a second, Pepe. So, and I can only talk about like my, you know, experience here for the last 2 weeks. And I Buttercup 1.0. That's a really original name. I understand what you're saying for sure. But so far as having spoken with Emiratis and stuff like that, is that it's basically a shame culture, right? So if you do stuff, whatever you like, as long as you're not like having gay sex or causing more of a problem out in the middle of public, it's kind of similar to Japan, right, where I lived for a decade there. You don't like bring attention to yourself, as in the UAE at least, people don't really fucking care, right? So they say like there are laws if you use a VPN or if you're watching porn or something like that in Dubai, you get like $500,000 fine. Well, that's like only if you're like trafficking or sending tons of porn to people all over the place and embarrassing the country, you know, some kind of bullshit like that.
Yeah, I get it. They have honor society. That's why they have honor killings.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, honor killings, that's more of a thing that they do in fucking like.
No, honor shame societies are what commit. No, honor shame culture is what ends up getting you to do an honor killing. You literally have to bring shame upon the family in order for them to feel like it's you know, a good thing to do.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that
do you know when they removed honor killing? Do you know when they removed honor killings from the UAE? November 2020.
Right. So, you know, like this whole history of like demonizing other people has been going on since the beginning of time. You know who's the biggest victims of this sort of like talking shit about other people and demonizing them? The Jews have been the worst victims. It's 100% true. If you go to the old ghettos there in Germany and Europe, there's a famous sign where where the Red Door family, Rothschilds, used to live, and above their ghetto, they had a picture of a rabbi fucking a pig and like raping little children. This is a fact.
Well, he is correct. So he is correct that when it comes.
Yeah. So all I'm saying, Pepe, is like if you let me just end with this. All I'm saying, bro, is that if you keep an open mind and you go to places, you'll see that there are places you go and you see the real people for themselves, and you get away from like the stereotyping.
90 years ago.
At the end of the day, you can't. At the end of the day, you can, like the reason that the government pushes all this negativity is because. Yeah. So the reason that they push all this negativity is because you can't go to war with and you can't kill people unless you hate them.
Back in 1941, the Rothschilds had a picture of a rabbi fucking a pig.
Well,
in 2020, in the United Arab Emirates, they finally stopped killing their family members.
Well, hold on, Rich, hold on. So we have to be fair here. Now,
Oh, I'm willing to.
I'm trying to be.
Sure, but when it comes to
I'm
Europe,
trying to be realistic.
okay, yes, okay. I'm trying to as well, but but you won't shut the fuck up and let me finish my point. So,
Faggot.
the reality when it comes to Western Gentiles in Europe, we Jews had stretches of time where they did well, but we absolutely discriminated against you people. You guys had to suffer pogroms. We would punish you.
Human nature. That's what people do. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, yes, we absolutely.
And that's what I'm saying that the West does to the Muslims. It's the same fucking shit, man. It's the same shit.
No. To be fair.
Yeah, it is.
No, because when it comes to Muslims, first of all, there's a lot of first of all, like I'm obviously I have enough of a nuanced view to understand where I can blame myself or not myself, but like my people and with the history of Jews. And when it comes to Islam, yes, we can do that as well. The history of Islam was so different when it came to particularly my people, European Gentiles.
Right.
It was like our history was one of basically they would conquer and then we would expel. And and so like at the end of the day, you can't really say one is worse than the other, but I will say that like how Islam has materialized, at least, in the modern world, and I mean, especially the last couple hundred fucking years.
Well, let's look at
realistically, if you go back, like the last, 1,600 years, one religion is far more violent. We're both Christians and Muslims are both, they're proselytizing religions. You have this peace-loving character, Jesus. And then you have what I would consider a warlord.
Exactly.
We do it in such different ways.
No. Let me disagree with that because, the Christians have a peace-loving hippie Jesus, right? But when the Spanish went over to Mexico or to the New World, you had people doing the most horrific things.
I love how you bring up this part. So you had hold on. You had what 700, 800 years of Islamic rule in Spain, and then you're questioning why were they so much more like jihadi-like in comparison to the other Europeans that were colonizing. Golly goddamn gee, how the fuck did that happen?
Well,
where do I pinpoint that?
I tapped into what's his name's podcast there, amazing podcaster, Dan Carlin's Hardcore History. You like that one?
I've never heard of it, but I'm just curious.
Dude, bro, okay, this guy's amazing. So he's a lovely self-taught historian, and this man, he basically talks about all the horrific things human beings have done to each other through the extent of time, right?
Yes, I agree that all of us. I agree that all groups of people have done horrific things to each other and to themselves and to other people. But I would say, why is it? And I want you to put on your. I want you to answer this question. Why is it that the Spaniards, the people of the Iberian Peninsula, that were conquered by Muslims for centuries, had their rule? Where did all of this bullshit, like conversion by the sword, adopt our names, and submit to us? Where did it come from? Was it not?
Or the bronze told them.
And so, I cannot help but think that was because of having to endure centuries of Islamic rule. The Spanish Golden Age, after the Inquisition, that is when it happened.
I feel you.
Yeah, we had to fight back against you evil, demonic piece of shit, pedophile-loving, faggot fucking Mohammedans. and your shitty ass faggot fucking prophet who died.
I believe he's a Canadian. He's not Muslim.
No, but he's like a sympathizer or a fucking revert. So like,
No. Buttercup 2.0. This is not my point. My point is that
hold on, Matthew. Do you deny that Muhammad is a prophet?
I mean, for the Muslim people, they think so.
No, for you. Just deny that he's a prophet.
No, yeah. No, I'm not really.
Okay, so you're not a revert, so you deny Muhammad. Okay, cool.
No.
You're just a simplified cunt. That's all. Oh, you have a cunt chair.
No. What I'm saying is, dude, like, how long we got on this earth? We only got like a short time, right? My point is that the earth's an amazing place. There's good people everywhere. You go and travel, and you check out the other cultures. For me, like, that's the joy in life. Like, I want to.
Can you show me anywhere in the Christian scriptures
Well, hold on. Let him finish. Hold on.
Shut the fuck up. No.
Let me finish.
No, you made a point, so I'm pushing back on it.
But I can't even get a coherent. I don't even know what you're not even letting him put a coherent thought out before I can understand what he's arguing.
Shut the fuck up,
Asking a
question. I'm simply asking a question to be pushed back on the point that he made. So,
yeah, thanks, guys. I just wanted to say, this is my point of view, right? Like, we all got like fucking maybe 80 years, 90 years on Earth, right? And if you look at history, right, you're going to look and you're going to see all these different groups of people demonizing one another. It's always happened and it's always going to happen. You're going to have shit talkers. It happens in one form or the other. Go out and discover the world and meet people. And I think it's just I think that's the best thing to do with your time. Now, that's my point of view, right? I'm not denying history. In fact, my father's a historian, right? And I'm not denying the fact that Islam was on a conquest in Europe, without a doubt, because my grandfather's from former Yugoslavia, right? So I know all this stuff. I know
Matthew, we agree on all of this. Sectarian violence exists in what today would be considered like extremely homogenous societies over the littlest things. Yes, I absolutely agree. No, I don't think anybody's trying to make the point that we wouldn't that people don't fight with each other. But I think if we look at the differences between groups of people, and I would say the proselytizing religions such as Christianity and Islam, there is I would say such an extreme difference, even to this day. When it comes to the use of violence to convert people, that's why I just don't. And like me, you're not that religious. And so I do never did that. Yeah. And so I do think that like when it comes to calling out Islam and that they're extremists, I do think it's absolutely fair. Like yes, there are Christian extremists for sure, but we don't at this point in time. You don't see you don't see any denomination of Christianity or Jews that, or I should say, like a Jewish organization or sect of Judaism that would put a rubber stamp on the killing of individuals because they're just part of an ethnic or religious group. Yeah, but I think you do see that.
That's a stupid argument, Pepe.
But you do see that. But you do see that.
With you, Pepe.
I think the God
get away with it.
Okay, but hold on.
You allow these little
okay, but you didn't let me finish my point. You didn't let me
get
finish
away
my
with
point.
this shit, and you let them just slide by.
No, you didn't let me finish my
point instead of pushing back on saying, "Hey, where in the Christian scripture does it actually justify this? And where in the Quran and the Hadith does it actually justify it?"
Yes, we know it. Yes, it does justify it.
100% condones it, And Christianity condemns it, never fucking says anything like that other than Jesus saying, bring them and set them at my feet and I will strike them down. And he's declared that he's God, so he's allowed to do that. He's not saying, hey, the rocks are going to come alive and the trees are going to say, oh, serpent, Satan, serpent, servant of Allah, go and kill the Jews. Like, that's clearly their fucking scriptures, but you just allow them to get away with that.
Okay, no, that's not
baggy fucking.
Okay, you went on a tangent. What I was trying to say in a much. Hold on, because he cut me off. What I was trying to say is that when it comes to the especially terrorism, extrajudicial murders and the terrorizing of people, the word terrorism. Okay, this is something that is completely condemned by Jews and Christians, but when it comes to Muslims, they come on, dude, they absolutely fucking they either are co-signing it or they're fucking silent about it, and so I don't want to. I'm just so goddamn sick of pretending like there's not a difference between our religions.
Okay, Pepe, let me stop you there because I know you're not a stupid guy. If let's say, how does one exactly consider something to be terrorism? Because the United States, right? And
terrorism is extrajudicial. It's extrajudicial. If you want to say the United States commits war crimes, abuses, that stuff, you can make that argument, but it's not technically terrorism.
Right.
If that's what it can be every bit as bad.
Right. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like for me, in my opinion, killing is killing, right? And if you look back over, I agree for the 1600 years, empires come. Islam was very powerful, especially in South and Southeastern Europe and along the Mediterranean. And they had control of Spain, your people, and then also mine too, Yugoslavia. And it was good and bad, a lot of bad, because if you didn't convert, then you were like a second-class citizen. All this stuff I know. However, where I get, I always try to have moral clarity for myself, right? I try to measure myself with a neutral pin. So for me, killing is killing. If it's the United States or Canada giving money to bomb Afghanistan, to quote-unquote liberate the women, right? For me, that's terrorism, right? You're killing other people. You're sending bombs and you're sending your army way the fuck away from your own home, all the way across the world and bombing some people on the other side of the world, right? Like, that's a fucking pretty nasty thing to do. That's a horrific thing to do. Like the Vietnam War, you know what they call that war in Vietnam? They call it the American War. The Americans came over and they attacked us, right? So if you have a neutral point of view and you don't try to defend your own in-group just for the sake of fucking defending your own in-group, right? Because we all do that, and that skews our perspective, and then we have to do this mental fucking, what's it called, cognitive dissonance, where you have a different set of rules for somebody else than you do for yourselves. If you really try to remain in a neutral stance, then you realize that the West, because we have been the most powerful nations in the world for the last 100 years, we have been able to exercise more military prowess and violence on other people than they've done to us. So this whole, for me, it's like, I don't know. Are we any better than anybody else? Probably not. Probably worse, to be honest. Anyways, guys, I gotta fuck off. Travel the world, visit people, Pepe, go around. Get off of Clubhouse with all the negativity. The world's full of beautiful, beautiful people, and it's the same thing. Don't believe and don't believe the negative shit people say about Americans or Jews or Arabs or Muslims. The world's full of amazing shit. So you guys be good. Be good to each other. All right.
I'm way too cynical to be that guy. I'm just gonna say it right up front.
You always fucking do this. You always let these faggy little cucks get away.
Yeah, but he was. When you try to do those gotcha moments with people like him, it comes off as extremely bad faith.
No, it only comes off it as extremely bad faith when people are screaming over you. When you could have just moved out of the way and allowed me to fucking give clarification.
Yeah, but that looks like a snipe.
No, it's because you don't.
Because it was a snipe. What you were going to do was going to be a snipe.
Your issue is you don't understand theology. You don't give a shit about theology. So you just let little faggy cucks get away with those little fucking snips. And that's just fucking terrible. Like, the ideal that, you can't justify. You can justify it on the basis of the Sunnah of Islam, but you can't base it, you can't fucking give it, you can't condone the behavior of Christians during the Crusades and the Inquisition just upon scripture. Like, there's nothing in scripture that says you're allowed to go cut people's fucking heads off, which is fucking abhorrent and disgusting. And even when they say, oh, well, look what the Jews did. Well, yeah, when they were commanded by God, firstly, and then secondly, they're like, oh, what about, adulterers? Well, the adultery shit only applies if the temple exists, and it's only applicable to other fucking Israelites. Like, you can't take Canaanites and be like, oh, we caught you in adultery, we're gonna cut your head off now, or stone you to death. Like, that's only applicable to their people.
But he wouldn't be interested in that argument.
No. But he put the little snip in there, and then, like, people will run with that. And then now all these fucking people in the audience will run around and go, oh, yeah, well, the Christians and the Jews and the Muslims are equal in their fucking, abhorrent fucking behaviors. And it's like, no, like, not at all. Not when it comes to, like, historical events based upon, like, scripture and stuff, or the basis of, like, doctrinal fucking, instructions. Like, you can't fucking say that, Jews and Christians are the same as fucking Muslims when Muslims literally fucking tell you no.
I was not making, but my
no, he was. That was his point.
I know. I was pushing back against it, and I was saying because he was saying no, because he was saying no, because he stop.
You only care about
he was saying stop.
You're just
he was saying. He was saying that look at what the Spanish did, and I pointed out that the fact that the Spanish were like ruled by Muslims. For centuries.
I get that, Pepe, but you should just like study a little bit more and like at least understand like the theological argument that says, hey, you can't show me anywhere in the New Testament where Jesus or the apostles tell you to go and do anything in the Crusades or the Inquisition. You can justify it geopolitically and be like, oh, well, the fucking Muslims were there. That makes sense for like a governing fucking body to do that. But it's not. What his argument was that the Jews and the Christians are just as fucking guilty in their abhorrent behavior based upon their religiosity, and that's the fucking little snip he got in there.
Okay, but I was literally pushing back against that.
Yeah, I know, but you should just learn a little more about it, and so you at least like come more prepared. You can be like, no, faggot, you dumb fucking piece of shit. There's nowhere in the fucking Old Testament or New Testament that would justify the actions of what they did in the Inquisition or the same thing that the Muslims have done, like burning people in fucking cages and shit. But you could also say Sahih al-Bukhari, Volume 4, Book 52, Hadith 260 says that you shouldn't burn people alive. But Ibn Abbas told the messenger, he says, no, do not give the punishment that Allah gives in Jahannam, the hellfire, because Ali was burning people alive. But he says, if I were there, I would still kill them because they left their religion. Like, that's justification within their religion. There's nothing in the fucking New or Old Testament, especially with the Old Testament, that if the temple doesn't exist, you can't do these fucking shit. Like, that's the argument that that's the only thing you have to say to the fucking dumb shits and say, oh, well, look what the Jews did to the fucking Canaanites or the Philistines, like, or the Midianites. And all you have to say is like, well, yeah, that was a command by God, firstly, and then secondly, you're not allowed to do any of this shit unless the temple exists. But that's just the defeater in the argument. That's all. But unfortunately, these little faggots will run around and they'll make false equivalencies like fucking Buttercup does. And then people will run with that fucking shit and spread it worldwide. Well, it's because he's a fucking atheist and he doesn't give a shit about God. He doesn't care about theology. He doesn't give a shit about that. All he cares about is fucking geopolitics. I mean, just be a little more than one fucking sided. Like, at least you don't have to be a fucking Christian or Jew or Muslim or any of that shit or a God believer to at least understand like the theological fucking basis and the argument to like push back against stupid fucking shit that Matthew was saying. Like, oh, the Jews and the Christians did the same thing. There's no justification for what they did other than like geopolitical. And I'm not saying that what they did in the Inquisition and Crusades was wrong fighting against the fucking Muslims. Like Bunny. Bunny's country should have been fucking invaded and they should have been conquered. Oh, hey, bud.
That being said, obviously, the massive he was not shocked as Muslim countries realized that they were trying to take over.
Oh, yeah, the shit I said about the two women, the fucking hippie fucking, progressives that went to Afghanistan it's actually a true story. Look it up. Two women fly to Afghanistan and they decide they were going to ride bicycles across the fucking country. And they were doing it solely to show that the Muslims in that country are like nice, sweet people and that they're just misunderstood, In under 24 hours, they were brutally gang raped by like fucking 10 guys and had their heads cut off. It mostly had to do that they were whories because they weren't fucking wearing full burqas and they were educated. It was Afghanistan. It was probably 15 years ago. Oh, it was during the war. They were fucking retards. They were like two fucking like California, New Mexico, whatever fucking hippie fucking liberal chicks that were like, the people of Afghanistan are misunderstood and we're gonna ride our bicycles across the country. And then their whole family, all their family members were like, even the progressive ones were like, I don't think that's a good idea. Like, you guys should probably go somewhere else. Like, you should probably. Brutally gang raped and beheaded within 24 hours? Go on, Samson. No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Why do you think people just stop hitchhiking?
No, they're not hitchhiking. They're just like it would be the equivalent of saying that every woman who rides a bicycle, in their fucking city is gonna get fucking brutally gang raped and have their heads cut off. Like, no, they weren't hitchhiking. They were just literally riding bicycles across the country.
Yeah, but you get my point, though. It's kind of like exposing yourself.
No, I agree that it's a bad idea for two random women to get on bicycles and ride across country and stuff like that on their own. But you definitely don't want to do it in Afghanistan.
I know single women that do that. They go to all these Muslim countries and nothing happens to them. You make it sound like the majority of people are just out there to try to rape you. It's not really not accurate. Gotta be honest. I'm a traveler myself. I'm talking from experience. That doesn't really happen. It's very, very rare. Unlucky. You gotta be unlucky.
Yeah, I think it's hard to compare like the United States and Afghanistan.
That's not my point. What I'm trying to say is we're all individuals. You can find individuals in the U.S. Up to something like that. The same way you find that in Afghanistan, in Spain, Italy, Australia, South Africa, Brazil. It's no different.
Yeah, I think they were proven wrong, and I think their family members were proven right. It wasn't like they were over there for like 6 months or a year, and like finally it happened. It happened in the first day. I mean, I don't know about you, but I see women all the time riding bicycles, and I don't hear in the news that they're brutally gang raped and have beheaded.
I see women on bikes, on skateboard, on scooters, on everything. They don't get beheaded, no.
Which country?
Well, it doesn't matter. But
in Spain or here?
No, in Europe and Spain, yeah, but like.
Yeah, it's Europe and Spain. I mean, there's still like legal repercussions, within Europe. Like, yeah, there's rape gangs all over fucking Europe and shit, and grooming gangs and all this kind of shit, and it's predominantly fucking Pakistanis and Bengalis, and they're almost all Muslim. I'm not saying they're like observing, practicing Muslims, but it's a cultural thing. But in like Afghanistan, I guarantee none of those guys were brought up on fucking charges. They just knew they could do whatever the fuck they wanted because it's justified because these women are riding around without hijabs and with their heads uncovered, talking about liberal progressive ideologies, and we're for gay rights and all this kind of shit. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna rape these women and cut their heads off. And there's nothing that's going to be done to us because we're going to go before the courts, and the courts are going to go, oh, well, yeah, I mean, they had the right to do it. I mean, do not commit adultery except for those whom your right hand possesses, and all others are permissible as long as you pay the dowry. I mean, that's literally in their scriptures, in their hadith.
What about the U.S. Aren't most rapists and murderers single white men?
Yeah, but it's like an individual guy. It's not like a group of gang fucking raping guys that behead women the first time they meet them. Like usually these dudes stalk these women, and it's like a lone wolf type dude. It's not fucking 10 guys that are like, oh look, there's a woman without a fucking hijab. Let's rape them. I mean, Europe's getting there. It's not Charlie Veach, it's the German guy. I can't remember his name, but if you watch his video where he goes through like Berlin and shit and like different cities and stuff, and you're just like, oh fuck, this is looking like
What is the Dutch guy get with this? He made a documentary back in 2005 or 6 called Fitna. I don't know if you've seen that one.
No, I mostly watch the guy's like 6'2", 6'3", real muscular and shit. He's a German guy, but he does like the same thing as like Charlie Veach in the UK, where he just like travels around and like walks through the worst fucking ghetto neighborhoods.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
No, I think you'll find that documentary interesting. It's a very short one, I think 10, 15 minutes. It's called Fitna, F-I-T-N-A.
I'll have to look it up.
You should look that up. It might rank up with you.
Oh, dude, it's the more and more I learn, the more and more I become radicalized. Like, if you would ask me this 10 years ago, what I thought about this Rogasa situation, I went, wow, it's fucked up, and yeah, it looks really bad and shit. But, like, the more you learn about the history and, like, the actual fucking situation that's going on over there, you're just like, oh, okay, yeah, fuck these people. Like, let's fucking carpet bomb.
Though. Like, whatever's happening there, you can't really say it's happening elsewhere. It's not really that.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you would have caught me 10, 15 years ago, I would have had a different opinion. I would have had a different position on.
Oh, but I mean, she's absolutely right. You can go to Lebanon, you can go to Syria, you can go to Egypt.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of progressive Muslim fucking places. I'm not saying that Lebanon doesn't have fucking giant fucking nightclubs, and so does Morocco. I mean, I know they do.
Yeah.
But that's the point. Like, what he's getting at is like, there's more secular people that don't actually practice Islam, and like our argument is the people who actually do observe Islam. There's a huge fucking swath of those fucking people that want to cut everybody's fucking head off. I think it was something like 20 or 22% or something of all Muslims agree with like honor killing and like committing jihad and stuff to like struggle. Like the idea of it was a survey thing that was done, and what they point to is like out of the 1.8 billion Muslims in the world, even if it's just 10%, it's 180 million people around the world that want to fucking kill you. Like half the U.S. population wants to fucking murk everybody, and that's not Muslim.
Do you know what most Muslims they live in countries?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are in the Middle East and Africa.
No, actually, most Muslims are in Indonesia, India, Pakistan.
Oh no, you're talking about highest percentage. So like the highest percentage is Indonesia. That's not like the most Muslims.
No. Indonesia is the country in the world with the most Muslims.
No. It's a country with the highest population, the highest percentage for one country.
Highest population.
That doesn't. Yeah, but that's my point. Like you have like Indonesia, Malaysia, you have Brunei, you have what's the other fucking countries? Bhutan. Like a couple different countries and shit like that, but in comparison with like the entire Middle East, the Arabian Peninsula, like North Africa, shut the fuck up, Lee. And like when you look at those numbers,
Indonesia is the most populous. It's not about percentage, total number.
it's percentage and it's populous. I already said that, you fuck.
So it doesn't have the highest percentage of Muslims because you have Christians in Indonesia as well. What we're saying is you have the highest population of Muslims.
I've already said that.
Yeah, so we agree.
Literally already said that. But you have like a couple countries in the South Pacific. You have a couple countries in the South Pacific that make up maybe like 300 million fucking Muslims out of the 1.8 billion.
No, way more.
No, it's not. It's like Indonesia's like what, 180, 190 million? Or 200 million? Let's look up
Yes,
this.
Go do your research, man.
I've been to fucking Indonesia. I lived in Hong Kong, Singapore, the Philippines
Okay,
for
they have a
3.5 years.
memory of a
Been to
goldfish.
fucking 20 fucking countries, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, 20, big deal. I've been to 30.
Oh, 283.5 million. So we're talking maybe 240, 250 million people. And then we count Malaysia, you know, like, so we're talking maybe like a half a billion people out of the fucking 1.8 billion.
Asians are the highest percentage of Muslims. Just
God, are you talking about the continent of Asia, you fucking retard?
Okay, what does Asia mean?
Asia, which includes Israel, you fucking retard.
Just admit you're
fucking
wrong.
Jordan and Lebanon and
Just admit
fucking
you're wrong.
retard. God, you're fucking
Just
dumb.
admit you're wrong.
Are we talking East Asians or Asians?
Just admit you're
God,
wrong.
you're dumb.
Shut up. Samson already told you you're wrong. I'm here to tell you you're wrong.
Oh, okay. So let's look up Indonesia, Bhutan, Brunei.
Dude, Bhutan, the tiny country, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
Exactly. That's my fucking point, you retard.
That wasn't even part of the calculation.
Bangladesh.
The top three are
But that's those are all in Asia. But that's not East
and
South Pacific Islands or East Asia, like you guys are trying to make the argument. I literally said the Middle East, which is part of fucking the continent of Asia. You fucking retard.
Yeah, I know you need to cope.
Gotcha.
I know you need to cope.
Wait, what continent is fucking Lebanon in?
I know you need to cope. It's okay.
Can you tell me, Lee, which continent Lebanon's in?
I know you need to cope. It's okay.
Fucking retard.
Bhutan, yeah, Bhutan. So retarded, dude. Bhutan doesn't even have a population of 1 million, and you want to include it. Like, what are you talking about?
South Asia alone is roughly 1 billion. Muslims is what it has.
As of 2025, 263 million people in the South Pacific who are considered Muslim. Fucking retards.
South Pacific.
Yeah, South Pacific, Indonesia, Malaysia, Brunei, Bhutan, all these countries, 263 million. Just looked it up on
India
ChatGPT.
and Pakistan is more.
We're not talking about that, you fucking retard.
And Pakistan.
Oh my god, you fucking retard. He said where the majority of Muslims live. I said North Africa and the Middle East and the Arabian Peninsula. Oh my god. Okay, let's
Yeah, I'll tell you that. Still not true. Most Muslims live in Indonesia, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh. And I think Nigeria is like 5th or something. And maybe Egypt.
Nigeria is only half the population.
Yeah, but Nigeria has like what, 250 million people? It's like half of 125. Massive population.
700 fucking million Muslims in the continent of Africa, Middle East, and fucking Arabian Peninsula. What surprise? No, South. You want to talk about like? I didn't. Oh my God, you're fucking dumb.
You said Middle East.
No, you fucking jahils fucking said East Asia. Like Indonesia has the highest population.
You said Middle East and Arabian
all
Peninsula.
of the fucking South Pacific only has 260 fucking million fucking Muslims. Yes.
Bro, hold on. Wait, just 1 second. He has to cope so bad. He needs to say Middle East and Arabian Peninsula. The Arabian Peninsula is in the Middle East, you idiot.
I was differentiating between the Middle East, like meaning the fucking Levant region, and also fucking Arabian Peninsula. To have an equal amount within Africa, the Middle East, is what you do in South Asia. And that wasn't the argument you made. You made about Indonesia having the highest Muslim population for a country, and I agreed upon that. Well, no, initially I was wanting to talk about Sahih al-Bukhari 4428 narrated Aisha, where Muhammad died of poison, crying like a bitch, like a dog, and they carried him for 5 years after the Battle of Khyber. But that's what I was actually engaging with the other gentleman. It was actually a Jewish woman who poisoned him. Her name was Zainab.
Anti-Semitic.
It was when Aisha was 13 and he died when she was 18.
So
that was also the same time that Aisha that was the same time that Aisha ran away with another guy and then came back on a horse.
Did anyone else get
Muhammad showed back up, and then everybody was screaming, "Kill Aisha! Kill Aisha!" And he's like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "She was left behind in the caravan because she was tinkling. She was tinkling behind a rock, and she got left behind. And some young strapping man put her on the horse and brought her back. And then everybody's like, she was alone with this man. We have to kill her." And then he came up and said, "Oh, there has to be more than 2 witnesses." So like, that was the story he came up with the next day.
This guy loves making up stories. Anyways, the poisoning thing.
That's a hadith by Bukhari. It's a Sahih Bukhari.
Hold on, the poison. And was he the only one that was poisoned, or were there other people?
Oh yeah, the other guy spit out the poison, then cut off his aorta, and he cried for 5 years after Khyber. They had to carry him
was
around.
he the only one that was poisoned?
No, she poisoned 3 people total, or 4. There was 4, 3 of them died. He spat it out, then he brung Zainab up, and he said, "Why did you do this?" And she said, because my scripture says that the poison will not befall a prophet. Her name was Zainab. It was a Yehudi woman named Zainab. You're thinking of Zayn and Zainab. There's a second Zainab in the Hadith, who's a Jewish woman who poisoned the shoulder of the goat and fed it to Muhammad and his companions. And 3 of them died. He spat it out. And then Sahih al-Bukhari, hold on, I'm going to read it for you. I'm buying every verbatim. Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih al-Bukhari 4428, narrated Aisha. In his ailment in which he died, the prophet used to say, "Oh, Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate in Khyber, and it feels as if my aorta has been cut off." And if you read in Surah 69, ayah 44 through 46 in the Quran, Allah says, "If I were to find one false word in my prophet, I would seize him by his right hand, may peace be upon him, and I would seize him by his right hand and cut off his aorta." That's what Allah said.
Yeah. You don't even understand the verse, the word used in the verse and the word used in the hadith.
Oh, you're going to say that he didn't know it was his aorta?
No.
Yeah.
It's 2 different words. It's 2 different words. You're an idiot that doesn't know
the sheikhs actually agree with me.
is.
Zakir Naik actually agrees with
What's
me.
the Arabic word for aorta?
I don't have to know. Your translated it properly.
Thank you, dumbass.
He's crying about his aorta being cut off.
Thank you, dumbass.
Oh, yeah.
The deadly poison doesn't happen after 5 years. If 3 people were killed,
he suffered for 5 years.
Just calm down, Mr.
Habib, He suffered for 5 years, which is amazing that Allah allowed Muhammad to suffer for 5 years after
Can you
God.
let other people talk?
Yeah, go ahead and lie some more. Big Takia.
Alright, close your mouth a second. Thank you. If 3 other people died from the poison
Yeah, got lucky.
at the same time, right? That shows he survived
And he
the
suffered.
poison. So poison, if you drink poison, right, deadly poison, and she filled
Not
that.
the way it always works.
Mute up, you faggot. You said you're gonna mute up. Why keep talking? If somebody puts poison in a meat, okay, and she says she filled it up with poison, 3 other people died on the spot. 3 other people died on the spot, and he didn't die on the spot. Okay, that says something.
Yeah, it shows that Allah allowed him to suffer for 5 years.
Mute up. You're saying the same thing over and over
You
again.
interrupted me, so stop being hypocritical.
Mute up.
You're interrupting me the entire time.
Stop being a little girl. Thank you. Okay, poison. The effects of poison happen right away. It doesn't happen 5 years later. Someone can't die 5 years later, and you'll say, "Oh yeah, he died because of poison from 5
If you're
years."
crying about the poison's effects on your body, it says in his ailment in which he died from the poison. That's Aisha's words.
Why are you blaming a Jewish woman for his death?
No, it's amazing that she did it. I applaud her. I applaud her. You're not Semitic.
You're a Jew hater.
Muhammad is not Semitic, you fucking retard.
You're a Jew hater. Why are you blaming a Jewish woman for his death, you Jew hater? Just like they blamed Jews for killing Christ, now you're trying to blame Jews for killing Prophet Muhammad. You're anti-Semitic.
No, she was a hero.
You're anti-Semitic Jew hater.
Samson, have you ever read Sunan Abi Dawud 47:17, where Allah says, "For the woman who buries alive her newborn." So for the woman who buries alive her newborn baby, the mother and the baby both go to the newborn baby both go to Jahannam, to hell. It's Sahih too. Sunan Abi Dawud 47:17. Anybody in the audience, you could look it up. And it says, "And for the woman who buries alive her newborn baby, the mother and the baby both go to hell."
You know, the new strategy for the Zionists is not to get people to love Israel, it's to get people to hate Islam.
Oh, I mean, Islam is
very
very
hard to
conservative.
get people to love Israel and Zionists. Everyone knows you guys are.
Oh no, everybody loves Israel.
The new strategy.
We're your new overlords, Lee. We're your new overlords.
Bro, you got the population on 14 million.
Yeah, I know. And look how we're overrepresented.
How's this related to this?
What's that? Oh no, he's bitching because we're overrepresented within like geopolitics and
You're saying that
finance. There's only 14 million of us people. We run the fucking world. They're crying about.
You don't know shit. You wish you did.
$25 trillion in holdings between BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street, controlled by one guy, Larry Fink. BlackRock's majority shareholder and Vanguard's majority shareholder in State Street. It's literally a fucking Russian. It's literally a Russian nesting doll. You fucking retard. It's $25 trillion in holdings between Blackstone, BlackRock.
You never studied economics.
I know, right? I know. It's crazy.
You idiot.
That's crazy.
He's the CEO. He doesn't own the money, you dumbass.
Oh my god. He's the CEO and founder of the company. You fucking
he doesn't own the company.
Oh my god. He controls the ship. He's the captain of the ship. Yeah, I am the captain now.
Trump also
it's crazy how they can do like the ESG
Trump
and the
also
DEI shit.
controls the USA, but he doesn't own $30 trillion of wealth. Yeah, Trump controls the USA.
No, Larry Fink does. Larry Fink does, actually. He controls the world. And the Rothschilds. It's amazing.
I know you need to believe that to make your...
I just want you to know that it's not only going to be the Jews in the future, it's going to be the Asians and the Jews, the East Asians. The largest holder of debt, and the largest holder of U.S. debt is actually Japan, not China.
Yes, I know. Good job, bro. You're reading
that's crazy.
Some headlines.
Yeah, wow, crazy.
Some headlines on Apple News. Good job. Oh my God, Japan holds most of the debt. Stupid.
Samson, have you ever heard about where Prophet Muhammad sucks his grandson's penis? Like, he technically licks it.
Have you ever heard that Jewish rabbis in New York gave babies herpes?
Yeah, I'm not a rabbinic Jew, so that doesn't apply to me.
Why do Jewish rabbis suck babies?
Because they're disgusting. I think it's disgusting that a rabbi would suck a baby's penis. I mean, other than the ideal that when you circumcise a penis, they put a glass tube over it and then they suck to create pressure to cause the head of the penis to bleed so it doesn't get infected. That makes sense scientifically, but the ideal that Muhammad would, it says, and I saw the prophet, and I saw the prophet, and I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein, lifting his gown and spreading his legs and sucking his baby penis.
Did your rabbi give you fellatio?
It's in Sahih Muslim if you want to look it up.
Did your rabbi give you fellatio?
Bro, it's Sahih Muslim and your prophet sucked on his grandson's.
Did your rabbi give you fellatio? No, look at you.
No, your prophet is a pedophile. Your prophet fucked a little 9-year-old girl. And you know, he actually, you know Muhammad, when he was trying to get a battle together for Kitover, he actually walked around and he checked the underwear of all the little boys. And then when he was checking the little boys, he was looking to see if they had pubic hair. And do you remember when Aisha said, that when Muhammad would come down to the river, I used the word come very loosely, he would go down to the river with a young boy, and then afterwards, Aisha said that she had to clean the semen off of his clothing. Aisha was cleaning the semen stains off of his clothes after he was down at the river, making wudu with a fucking little boy. It literally says that he went down to the river with a young boy. And then Aisha writes in her hadith that she would clean the cum stains off of his clothes. Why is he with the little boy and cleaning cum stains off?
Rabbi spreading herpes in New York.
Oh, Bunny, it's so fucking crazy.
Stop spreading.
Aisha was talking about Muhammad being at the river with a little boy doing wudu and prayers. And then he comes back and Aisha says she had to clean the cum stains off his clothes.
Bro, are you the same girl that said to have sex with a tranny? Was that you?
No, that's BB.
I thought it was...
No, BB's the one that said he won't fuck a tranny. It was a recording of BB. Muhammad is a pedophile.
Yeah, why is there a higher rate of schizophrenia in the Ashkenazi population?
Muhammad is burning in hell.
There's a scientific paper for this.
Why does your God send newborn babies to hell?
Scientific research shows that Ashkenazis have a higher chance of schizophrenia.
Probably because we have the highest median IQ of any ethnic group on Earth at 115, 117.
What does that have to do with schizophrenia?
Neuroticism definitely runs within the high IQ groups.
I also bomb people for no reason, right?
Rabbi or your dad's white. Remember that?
That's why Israelites are just.
Rabbi, do you remember when Jacobus said that he was going to dig up your grandma and fuck your grandma's throat?
Yeah, I'll shoot her. Yeah,
he said he was going to dig up your grandma and fuck her dead throat.
But yeah, you can filibuster all you want to.
Jacobus.
So-called IQ, high IQ,
141.
Israel likes to drop bombs on people.
Oh, there you go.
But you want to sit up here and cry about people.
Yeah, we won the war. It's already over.
You didn't win shit.
We already won.
Shut the score.
You didn't. Are you in Israel right now?
No. Us, the Jews, collectively won the war.
Yeah, collectively, you haven't won shit.
Collectively, just like you black people.
You haven't won a goddamn.
Do you remember when Abba Bivens moved to Israel and then became a rabbinic Jew and rejected black universalism?
Abba Bivens can.
That was your founder. That was the founder.
Abba Bivens can burn it.
You know why he left the United States, right? Because he was accused of
I don't give a fuck
molesting
about Abba Bivens. If you bringing that name up, like
it's your founder of black Hebrewism.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, there was guys that were teaching. There was guys that teaching way before him. You know what I'm saying?
That's just a narrative that the Zionist Jesuit faggots like to teach you.
His grandkids are fucking.
That's why he keep referencing this dude. There were people in Chicago,
the founder of the Black Hebrew Israelite movement,
that was
Ben
talking
Carter,
about it a long time ago before him. But anyways, the point that, like, once again, you're filibustering. Israel has not won shit, and they're not. And they just bombing.
Did you know that he was? Did you know he was a Mason
from America and from the United Nations to
Rabbi? Do you know that he was a Mason also?
Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, I know he's a Mason.
He was a Mason, yeah, and he was a Baptist pastor. And he became Pentecostal, and he also followed the Latter-day Saints ideology.
Fuck him and his little faggot ass son. How about that? Like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? You can go tell it to Zariak. Go tell it to that fucking
Zariak used to get packed up on here, so bad.
yeah, go tell that to Zariak's bitch ass. Go tell that to fucking. Go tell that to them fucking IUIC purple and roll faggots. Go tell that to them purple and roll faggots in biblical smoke. I don't give a fuck about none of those One West monkeys, man. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I'm not a One West faggot, all right?
Yeah.
So keep saying all that stupid shit. But once again, you failed to have a comeback. Israel has not done shit. All right? They have not done shit to the people over there, right? As far as wiping them out. All they've done is drop bombs. And they need help from America. They need funding from America and other countries. They'll beat up on a bunch of people with no fucking weapons, with no defense. And the only defense they have, you call terrorists. Yeah. So it's just funny, man. Most Hebrew Israelites are individualites. I mean, yeah, you can say that. I mean, you're supposed to be individual. Like, a group ain't gonna save you. Group ain't gonna get you in the kingdom. These groups are actually gonna lead you to Satan. So. A lot of them motherfuckers are Freemasons and Jesuits.
You mean like the Black Hebrew Israelism?
I mean, yeah. I mean, the majority of them groups, I call all of them.
Well, I mean, and your own ideology in 1 Samuel 17.
They're a bunch of Freemasons. I understand that. I don't fucking know. No, now
yes. It literally says the Philistine looked upon David, and he saw him and said that he was beautiful and ruddy.
From the tribe of Judah.
He was a healthy, beautiful red hue color.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
The same word, ruddy and red, is a
you understand? You understand?
Esau was called red.
Where is so real quick? Real quick. You understand Ruddy originally was talking about a derivation.
Derivation brown.
Brown. Yes,
brown,
the
brown
reason
cow.
why brown. Yes.
Brown,
no, I mean,
Sudanese boys.
Oh yeah, no, just like me. No.
Like this is
just like I'm a perfect example. I've totally been. If I was walking around in the Middle Ages, I would literally be fucking called.
Your grandmother
called
your grandmother, Rabbi.
And to the faggot that's in the chat calling saying
your grandmother.
You're a fucking
the birth certificate.
I don't
for
like.
your
I'm
father.
not part of no IUIC purple and roll power
for his father. It's blank for his father.
I would just fucking make a
and
mockery
your dad is a white man. We've all seen a picture of him when he's in his prison outfit, his brown prison outfit with the white shoes when he's standing in front of the global map. And he's standing in that 1970s looking fucking building with the wood grain back walls. And your dad's standing there taking his fucking family prison photo when he was in
a prison photo.
He was having like conjugal visits with like my mom.
That's talking right now, Rich.
He got to take a picture in front of the global
sitting up here talking about a brown skinned Native American somehow as a white man. How does a brown skinned Native American look like a white man?
His dad look Asian as fuck, like Filipino or something.
No, my dad looks like a Native American.
No, he doesn't. He looks white. Share his picture right now where he's standing in front of the world map. He is not fucking black.
Oh, I didn't say he was black. I said he was
not fucking Native.
Natives are Negroes.
He's a fucking white man.
Natives are Negroes. I mean, natives are Negroes according to the American penal system.
You showed the fucking. You showed the birth certificate.
You want to call me a Negro?
You showed the birth certificate that your grandma had for your father. And it was blank when it shows the father.
Another bunch of
she didn't know who it was.
Stringy haired niggas.
There was no daddy around. You didn't know who the daddy was.
Anyways,
and you're fucking Irish, man.
You don't want me blasting.
Living up there in the fucking Pacific Northwest.
You don't want me to sit up here. You don't want me to sit up here and blast fucking Israel for their stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Their incompetency of trying to get rid of the Arabs over there.
You're clearly fucking white.
But you know the reason why they're not able to get rid of the Arabs?
Your black Hebrews.
No, the reason why they're not able to get rid of the Arabs is because the Most High said there shall not be an end of all the people. So you're not supposed to be committing genocide on another race of people. You're not supposed to do that. You know that, right? Like you're not supposed to go up and try to take out a whole other race of people. That's called going against what the Most High created.
Proportionality, like why don't we just like simply look at like Dresden?
Well, Lee, you know what?
Dresden had 25 to 40,000 people that were wiped off the face of the fucking earth within the span of 2 days.
Rabbis have told me specifically
25 to 40,000 people in Dresden
not 6 million people,
wiped out in 2 fucking days. If you want to compare the 40,000
there's an argument to be made that them motherfuckers actually killed themselves.
Claims are fucking dead. And claims that the majority are children.
Which was the whole point of the gas chambers.
50% fucking under 18 the population is. And then it is an even distribution between men and women. It's actually 58% are women and people under 18 years old, right?
I have those.
Like, if your population is almost 60 fucking percent women and fucking children, yeah, people are gonna fucking die, and there should be hundreds of thousands, if not a fucking million people dead in fucking Gaza right now if it was a genocide. Like, there should be no fucking Gazans left. All the Gazans, they can wipe them the fuck out. In Dresden, they wiped out 25 to 40,000 people in 2 days. Like, how are you gonna make that comparison? What did we do in Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Like, bro, we dropped atom bombs. Little man and fat man, or little man.
You white guy.
Like, we fucking nuked those motherfuckers with atomic fucking bombs. Like, that was a fucking genocide, if you want to call it a genocide. Like, what's that?
How many Ashkenazis were wiped out during the war?
6 million. I mean, the total Jews. It's Ashkenazis. It's also 77 million people died during World War II.
You're conditioned to say that number, right? Seriously?
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy.
6 million?
6 million. I mean, it's not an exact number. You realize that, right?
Bro, it doesn't even have 6 million Ashkenazis.
Also had like, I mean, from the 11 to 1600s, Jews went from fucking 10 million down to an estimated 250 people, and that's why they believe there's a fucking bottleneck that created fucking genetic mutations like Tay-Sachs, Bloom syndrome, cystic fibrosis, Crohn's, like all these other things that are on the J panel.
40 people or something like that?
It's called a bottleneck. You should look up the bottleneck of the 250 years.
I know the bottleneck.
Yeah.
Yes.
What was the cost? What was the cost from the 11 to 1600s? See if you're paying attention.
You guys are all related. Like fifth cousins.
Go ahead and chat GPT, you fucking faggot.
I'm not Ashkenazi. Can't be a faggot.
It was the bubonic plague in the Inquisition. Fucking retard.
You guys didn't take showers?
Yeah, the Black Plague, the one that wiped out a large part of the black nobility that was ruling.
Actually, you know that's why Jews are.
When the serf rebellions and the wild men came up,
they believed the Jews were the ones that poisoned the
black
blacks.
people that was ruling.
And then they found out it actually came from fucking blacks.
Ironically enough, right after that,
culturally, what the Jews used to do with their dead is they would remove them from the city
from Europe all the way to America, which wiped out.
So they would take their dead and they would remove them from the city, but then all the fucking rest of the European people were like walking and brushing up against the dead bodies. They were getting the plague. And they're like, oh, it must be the Jews because the Jews aren't dying at the same rate as we are. It's amazing how uninformed you two are.
No, you're very much uninformed of history.
It's the most populated Muslim country.
We literally have Dunning-Kruger and a midwit on stage debating me.
No, this dude, hey, so watch this. This is what Rich does. He likes to filibuster, overtalk you because what he likes to do. He likes to do shit. No.
You're literally the
shit?
Black.
You see this shit?
See, I got my backup there. I got Buttercup.
See this?
Buttercup will beat the brakes off you, Rhea Baya, for being a black Hebrew.
Yeah.
What happened?
You know what's so funny?
I'm beating up a midwit and a Dunning-Kruger
female
person.
to fight his own battles. That's how weak he is.
I want you
All right, you gotta imitate a female.
Which one's has Dunning-Kruger?
Well, you're schizophrenic Ashkenazi. You gotta know what you're talking
This is crazy. Wait, so Rich, why do you have a
Rhea Baya, I'm not going to talk to you until you post the birth certificate
Buttercup
of
is
your
a fucking
dad.
Powerpuff Girl
Your dad's birth certificate is blank for his father.
name and a girl image on your
Rhea Baya.
copying off another
I'm
person?
trolling Buttercup.
You're trolling Buttercup. See,
Yeah, I
I'm
have
a female.
Rhea Baya. I have a Rhea Baya account
I
too.
sit up here and talk shit to him.
I literally have a Rhea Baya account. You want me to line up the Rhea Baya
I'm not
account?
gonna sit up here and put up a whole fucking
Ray, I'm just saying, I'm going to go into more training rooms that you already go into with the Rhea Baya account.
I've never been in no
Like, I know, so many times I've caught you.
What you're talking about?
I've caught you in rooms with Shy and fucking Guava with a bunch of fucking trannies cackling on fucking stage.
Shy and
You're part of the sisterhood of the traveling pants.
Wait, Shy and Guava.
Yes, they're in with a bunch of trannies.
There are two females.
Yep, two females and like 5 trannies. And you join the
I don't know.
sisterhood of the traveling
No
pants.
trannies up in no fucking
Girl
rooms.
squad
There was. I
gang,
would curse they. Every time there was a tranny in the room, I was cussing they faggot asses out and calling them all kinds of abominations.
No, you don't. You're a totally different
Yes, I
person when
do.
you're.
Yeah, you wish I was. Oh, did he cut out? Good.
He's back.
One way to show. He's back. Ah, shit.
Is the McDonald's Wi-Fi cut out?
No, it's actually a 7-hour and 30-minute restriction on my phone, so I got 38 minutes until it reset.
Dang.
Because if not, I'll spend my entire day on this app just like you all.
Doing financial crime or something?
I don't endorse anything he does in my name.
Doing online crimes? Oh yeah, criminal Buttercup.
I'm not a criminal. He is. He's the criminal.
She's the criminal. She was saying
He's
a
just
boring,
using my face as
disgusting
cover.
thing about black people in the other room.
Fuck you. Dude.
And the Palestinians.
He's lying. I'm the lefty. He's the Nazi.
Nazi Jew.
They both left.
Buttercup, how do you feel about Rich taking your name? Mind you, this is the don't tell. Oh yeah, this gotta be this.
He said there's a 7-hour limit on his phone. He's in jail.
Wait, hold up.
He got a prison
Wait,
phone.
this is the real Butter. Okay, this is the real Butter.
I'm the real one. Yeah, I'm the real one.
He's gonna come back with a fake account, your fake account. Like,
Yeah, he's gonna change the name to your name.
I bet he is. He's weird like this. So wait, Buttercup, how do you feel about another man mimicking you? While, mind you, you're a woman. You're taking a character that's a female, like Buttercup, right, from the Powerpuff. And he's sitting up here trolling you by mimicking your account. How do you feel about that?
Oh,
That's
there's
kinda
there's 3 other fake accounts out there. It's because they don't like my politics, so they're trying to smear me and go into like different rooms and use slurs and shit. Because I'm a Jew who's critical of Israel, so they come after me, which is fine. It's a compliment. It means I'm like provoking people and doing something right.
Well, I mean, it's obvious that most Jews are against Israel because of the things that are going on with the government. And honestly, when you deal with the Israeli government, I mean, it's nothing but a fraction. I mean, it is a major player with the people who really run this world, because people think it's the Jews, which is partially true, but I mean, mainly they get their orders from the Vatican.
What?
Yeah,
Where is this going?
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that what I'm saying
Wait,
is that
Jews get their order from the Vatican, or who gets orders from the Vatican?
pretty much all these world leaders.
Interesting.
So I'm just saying, like, this is all this is the globalistic society that we live in. So I mean, I'll just say this. I mean, there are Jews part of it, like the government of Israel? Yeah, but overall, to just blame Jews is not entirely accurate. Is what I'm saying, because like yourself, you're not with the shit that's going on. So that's all I'm saying about that.
Yeah. Well, thank you for absolving the Jews.
Well, as long as, specifically the government, what I'm saying, I guess,
That's good that you're differentiating, but
Yeah.
it's a big challenge in our community now. Like for Jews, we're very polarized because half of us feels a sense of loyalty and tribalism, and half of us feels like we should hold ourselves accountable and face a harsh reality that.
Is it really half though?
Huh?
Is it really half? I think it's
In
probably.
America, it is. In America, it's about 60%. Think war crimes were committed. 40% think it's a genocide of Jews in America. So it is a big, and it's generational. So like, it's the old timers, the boomers who still support Israel because they remember a time when Israel was vulnerable, it was a fragile state, and now people who are a little younger recognize that Israel's not like a perpetual victim. Sometimes it's the perpetrator,
Well, I mean, look, it's through media manipulation. I mean, look, even over here in America, right, you have these governments, right? You have to look at it you also have to compare and contrast, right? And look at it from what it is. Like over here, you have the left, they have the political paradigm of the left and right. You have factions all throughout this country of different belief systems. But the thing is, though, the people that are in charge of these particular religious institutions, these political institutions, these academic institutions, all of them are elitists, and they all shepherded these particular people and their belief systems into where even what I believe in. I mean, I'll be the first one to tell you that the same motherfuckers that are part of my belief system, the heads of them, a lot of these groups and these leaders. I mean, they're in the same boat
Which belief
too.
system is that? Islam?
No, Israelite. Hebrew.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I mean, Islam, Christianity, it's all interconnected.
So you don't even think we're real Jews then, right? Is that accurate, or is that a?
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that the so-called Black and Aboriginal Native Americans are Israelites from that standpoint. But overall, I mean, just from the globalistic agenda that's going on, I mean, everybody's being shepherded towards where they want the society to go. And I'm talking about society from a globalistic standpoint. So it's really to point your finger at your government because they're the ones that really don't
It's
give
not
a fuck.
my government. I'm American. America is my government.
Right. And America don't give a fuck about the Americans.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I mean, any government, Russia, they don't. The elitists that run Russia, they don't give a fuck about their populace. China definitely don't give a fuck about the populace. So it's everybody has a role to play. Is all I'm saying.
Definitely. Why do I have to clean up fake Buttercup's messes? Real Buttercup rectified.
Ignore that.
Nice one. Is it Samson that's doing the titles?
Rich is an idiot.
Chase,
nice job. Nice work.
I changed the titles. I put Chase asleep.
Oh.
I mean, he was up here for a little while speaking, so no one.
You got stamina, Samson. This room's been going and going.
It has, yes. I didn't have anything. Just allow a conversation to flow about how outrageous it is. You missed out on Pepe just pouring out his heart for like an hour.
What happened to him? He got emotional?
He was doing a lot of weaving. Yeah, he got emotional. Got around. So
did you have a good Halloween? Did you dress up as anything? Anyone? Do we celebrate Halloween in this room? Nope. Okay.
Burn her at the stake. Burn her at the stake.
Yeah, wait, Buttercup, wait. So you're energy. Wait, so I mean, regardless of what Abrahamic faith you're in, right? Christianity, Islam, Judaism, so on and so forth. Pretty sure as a Jew, you're probably what, Judeo-Christian, something like that.
No.
Atheist.
Okay. Are you?
I'm full Jew.
Okay. So you're into Judaism, right? Okay. So you asking.
She's atheist Jew. She's an atheist Jew.
Oh, you're an atheist. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Look. Oh, you're atheist. Okay. Well, even if you're atheist, let me just tell you something briefly.
Oh gosh.
No, I mean, I'm just being honest, right?
I know a lot about my culture, though.
No, but listen, Halloween. You're talking about you. Do you understand the concept of Halloween is a
I
sound?
get it. I know you guys don't like the fucking demons. That's more of a Christian thing. Jews we're chill.
You like the demons?
But you understand, like, the people that came up with Halloween, right?
We're
They
pro Satan.
sacrifice
We're Satan
children.
worshippers.
They sacrifice children, boiled children, and then the whole thing with trick or treat, like you're summoning demons when you put that
You guys
shit
are
up.
real killjoys. Your poor kids don't get
No,
to
I mean, but there's a reason why they have people celebrate the shit. I mean, that's
So do you think all that shit is real? Do you believe in magic and demons and
well, the
voodoo
people that run the site that pays us, right? They believe it's real.
Okay, well if they believe it must be true.
Well, it's very much real because they're performing witchcraft and magic all day.
Yeah, you saw a lot of witchcraft and magic in your life.
Yeah. Well, you know the smallest form of witchcraft is to tell a good lie. When you're able to tell a good lie and manipulate people, that's the most basic form of witchcraft. But then after that, when it comes to that's sorcery, and then when it comes to manipulating the world around
Like
you.
pretending that you're the real Jews, for example.
Yeah, you could say that.
I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you.
No,
You can be the real Jews. I don't give a shit. You can have the title. Who gives a shit?
Listen. Here's the thing, though, right? Whenever you're able to say, okay, watch this. Whenever you're able to manipulate somebody, right, to tell them, you're watching something, you saw somebody commit a murder, you saw somebody do something, right? But I'm able to manipulate you and say, this guy didn't commit murder. This shit right here is not what it seems, or it's not
like
what
a
you
serial
think.
killer, bro.
I look like a serial killer. Okay. Maybe in another lifetime I probably was. Who knows?
Is Lee also an Israelite? Do you have the same belief system, Lee?
But you see how racist she is? What the hell?
Who, me? I don't know.
I want you guys to take note of the racism.
What is your religion, Lee? Or do you have one? Or are you an atheist like me?
I think I've heard of Lee's voice before. No, he's Palestinian, right?
You can ask people their religion. You can ask to assume they're black people, Israelites, because they're
I just got into this room. I thought you guys were together. Sorry. Jeez. I've been in this room all day, and you guys seem to come together. So tell me about you, Lee. Where are you from? What's your deal? Lee, I want to talk. I want to talk to someone new. I'm Buttercup. I'm from America.
He doesn't want to engage.
That's okay. He's shy.
No, but I mean, all that shit.
Don't fall for your tricks, man.
Hey, don't be an asshole. Oh.
You didn't even know Buttercup was a woman until the minute. I think that person doesn't realize that they're
Two different Buttercups.
Yeah.
The asshole Buttercup and the nice Buttercup. I love how people think I'm imitating him.
I better get attention title.
Thanks for looking out. Is a full Jew. Thanks, Simpson. Thanks for the validation for the Jew card.
I mean, what's right is right. You know?
I mean, to be fair, so is Raya Baya. He's also a full Jew.
No, technically I can't be a Jew because I'm not from the tribe of Judah. That's what it means to be a Jew.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
A tribe of Judah means, so basically a Jew is just is a shortening term for Judah. I'm not a Judite, I'm a Gadite. So
Okay. God, I know the tribe God. That's interesting.
yeah, that's the end of the tribe. But
I didn't. So that's who you believe you're from? That's interesting.
yeah.
So you guys are just a lost tribe. So you're not like the real Jews. So do you believe that Jews are from Judah? Like today's modern Jews are from Judah, or?
Based off my research, no.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so I have a question. We Persians, are we from Africa originally as well?
Wait, Samson, you said are you Persian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you're Persian, then I mean, if you're basing it off the scriptures and off that belief point, right? Then you would be from the tribe of Elam, or I mean, you'd be from the people of Elam, which the Elamites, they were the progenitors of the Persian Empire, right? Artaxerxes, Xerxes, so on and so forth. Those particular people, and of course, the Persians today are the modern day Iranians. All right, so I mean that's just based off of biblical. If you understand from the biblical standpoint.
No. I want to know, like, are you black Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, we don't call ourselves Black Hebrew Israelites. I mean, we hear. Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, you can say
Sorry
that.
for labeling it that way, but my question is, don't you believe that no one else released it to be originally from Africa?
Well, not necessarily Africa. I mean, the so-called the people that you would call African Americans or the Negroes that are in America and all throughout the world. And mind you, we're making a distinction from people from Africa because there is another bloodline lineage of the Aboriginal Africans, right? Yeah, those black people that's not from Africa, those particular people are from, and mind you, there are some that are in West Africa and whatnot, but once again, like, those particular people are different. So yeah, those people are, I would call Jews or people from the kingdom of Judah, if that makes sense.
Where are you from, Rayabia? Where are you from?
Washington State. Yeah.
Raya. Washington State. Okay, so like Seattle-ish.
Yep, Seattle.
Nice.
Wow.
That's cool.
I mean, and we basically.
Wait, so the answer is no. As Persians, we've always been from that area.
Yeah, I mean, from the area of Mesopotamia, that's where pretty much everybody comes from, like the Levant region.
So how come the Jews are not from that area?
Are from what, Persia?
No, from.
From Israel. Oh, okay. No, I'm just trying to follow. Okay, so no, I mean, the people that's currently there right now are people that come from the line of the Khazarian Empire, right? That was established.
Khazarian Empire? Is that your own theory? Or is that something they taught?
No, it's something that I've researched myself.
That's something you research yourself, yeah.
I mean, when you look, watch the Samson. If you go to the etymology, right, of the word Israeli, right? Because mind you, the word Israeli is not in any scriptural text. It's not in any. It's not in any script. No, the word Israeli, right? Now you see the word Israelite, but as far as the word, right? But you hear, okay, watch this. Watch this.
Do you think the Bible was? Do you think that the Tanakh was written in English?
No, it was. Listen, it was written in Hebrew. I mean, the Old Testament was written in Hebrew. The New Testament was in Greek.
What's the story of Jacob then? What's the story of Jacob?
See, I think you might not understand what I'm saying. Okay, look. No. Let me explain. So the name Israeli, right? Because you call those people Israelis. They never call themselves Israelites. But the term Israeli, when you go look up the etymology of the word Israeli, it'll literally say the people of 1948, right? The people the state of Israel currently, but it's not like, but it'll sit up here and say that, oh, but it's not to be confused of the ancient ancient people of that land, which are the Israelites. So it's basically making a distinction. So when you deal with that, that's one indication. But also too, when you go into their lineage of the people that's over there right now, they're people that came from Russia. They're people from
yes, but here's
from the Turkish Empire, the Khazarian Empire. I also have a book of Arthur Koestler, a Jewish person that even breaks it down in his own book about it.
yes, they are an ethno-religious group, so therefore they have a shared DNA.
But see, religion.
They have distinct DNA markers.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing with the DNA aspect, right? There's a certain aspect of DNA that's true, but there's also a certain aspect with DNA that can be very confusing because when you're dealing with lineages and bloodlines, you deal with the patrilineage, right? So if we do DNA, it can go from different lineages or just even different things from both your father and your mother. When you deal in the Torah, your house is always going to be identified by the father.
Right, but as an ethno-religious group, as a tribe, because I'm also an ethno-religious group, but different one, you have to be within the same tribe of culture and religion that are intertwined to marry.
What's another ethno-religious group?
Persians.
Persians are ethno-religious?
No. Well, I don't want to get into that right now, but I just wanted to say so you can't be an outsider and marry in.
I just didn't know there were others. I was trying to explain to people. It's hard to explain to people what it is.
I have a question. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hey, hi. I have a question for Ayapia. Sorry, I don't know how to say it. What's the demographic of Israel right now? Do you know?
You're talking about the people.
I mean, there's many demographics.
I'm talking.
Oh, I mean, yeah. You have Ashkenaz. You have the ones that are over there. You also have Beta. Jewish people over there. I mean, there's like 2 or 3.
What do you mean by native Jewish people?
No, I didn't say native Jew. I just said the regular Jewish people that's over there. You have
What's the regular Jewish people?
Sephardic. He means Sephardic. Or Mizrahi.
Okay, so are you referring to Mizrahi Jews?
Yeah.
People from the Middle East.
So I mean, So there's what I'm saying is there's like four I can identify.
Okay, because earlier, like a few minutes ago, you said the Jews that are in Israel now are from Europe, and then you came out with the Khazar conspiracy theory that has been debunked so many times already, but that's besides the point. About 54% of the demographics in Israel right now are Mizrahi. So the majority of Jews in Israel today don't come from Europe. Khazar conspiracy theory aside. So what's your point?
I wouldn't say.
He's a comedian. Let him have it.
I can't say it's conspiracy theory because there's multiple scholars and rabbis like Harry Rosenberg and a few others that I've seen that have confirmed that the identity of the people that's
All
over
right,
there
let's
now.
put that aside. 54% of the population in Israel today is Mizrahi Jewish, which is what you call a regular Jew, right?
Do you know what Mizrahi?
Yes. So you're talking about
So you accept that Mizrahi Jews are Jewish? Not ish, like actual Jews?
I'm not using the term ish, but I'm saying, yeah, those people call themselves that. Yeah, you could say that. But
Okay.
that doesn't mean that they're not Khazarian. I mean,
Wait. So now you're conflating You said the Khazar Jews come from Europe. Now you're saying that doesn't mean that Israeli
I mean,
Jews.
yeah, I mean, but I mean, they have origins in Russia, so I mean,
Some
it's
Israeli
Whoa,
Jews
interesting.
now also have traces.
That's like a
of
reverse.
So
let me ask you
Yemenite
something.
Jew has
So
origin.
my family, so I did a DNA test. We never left the Middle East up until the last generation of my parents. So we never left the Middle East, and we speak Aramaic. I'm a Mizrahi Jew. And what do I have to do with Russia now?
you may not have. Wait, hold on. You're not from Russia.
He's so confused.
No, I'm confused. No, because you're using a false. Listen, you're using a very flawed method to show who your lineage is. Like DNA is not going to tell me much about somebody's lineage because it's going to have a mixture of.
So you're saying
Okay, let me tell you about my Eastern European
we went to
lineage.
Russia, and then we came back, and now I speak Aramaic. Somehow DNA is false.
Yeah, I mean, you ever heard of migration? You've heard of migration patterns, right?
Right, so listen, about migration, I want to tell you about my Eastern European family. I actually traced it all the way back, and they all came from the Middle East. Like, if you go back far enough, they're from Italy and Spain. And, I mean, they're called Sephardic. We consider that Sephardic in our, I don't know, I don't really know how they define these lines. And then if you go back even farther, I don't know. I only got as far as like Italy and Spain, but we consider that Sephardic. I don't know exactly how the migration patterns happened, but maybe someone knows ancient history before that.
Okay, so I'm not done here though. Sorry, Buttercup. I appreciate you, but I'm still on this with his Raya.
Oh, go for it. Sorry.
So, okay, let's go back to you're saying. What were you saying? So apparently my family lived in Russia at one point. What are you saying?
I'm saying that DNA markers doesn't necessarily tell the full story. It's not really accurate because once again, you yourself anybody can be mixed or have mixed DNA or ancestry. Not saying that specifically you do, but all I'm saying is that when it comes to people and whatnot, people migrate into other people's territory, and sometimes they take over. These are things that happen. We see this shit in modern day times. People who are not born originally there migrate, whether by force or just through immigration.
But there's very distinct groups that speak Aramaic, Judeo-Aramaic. You don't just randomly show up in the Middle East and speak this ancient language. Like, what are you even saying? My family never left the Middle East up until the 60s. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, but if you're trying to relate that to you yourself being, right, a Jew going all the way back to antiquity, right? Do you understand that, Judea was conquered multiple times and they were dispersed multiple times, specifically during the Roman Empire, right?
Okay, the first
during 70 AD, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, so
that piece of history doesn't just
the abomination of desolation, right? When they captured Judea, and some of them had fled. They fled into other countries. So my point is that for you to say that your family never left.
You literally made my point. Jews were expelled from their homeland into all corners of the world. Some remained in the Middle East, which is the Mizrahi Jews, and they make up now the majority of Israel. About 50 to 60% of Israel is Mizrahi Jews. The rest is Ashkenaz, and even Ashkenazi Jews were at some point expelled, as you so beautifully explained yourself just now. So what's your point?
My point is that like to sit up here and say that because you to say that
you're stuttering because
I'm stuttering because I'm trying to make sense out of what you're saying.
You make a lot of sense. Thank you for making the point.
No, I'm trying to make sense out of it because it's not really making any sense at all.
Exactly.
What you're saying, you're living vicariously through these people by by saying your people was always there
I
up
am
until the
living
60s.
vicariously through which people? Which people? Point to that exactly.
The people of the Jews of antiquity.
And where are they now? Where are those people now?
They're scattered throughout the four corners.
Oh, so how do we know who's who?
That's a good question.
What type of test do you accept?
I don't accept DNA tests because DNA
So what do you accept?
DNA can be very flawed. What do I accept? I accept prophecy. I also accept migration patterns. I accept documented history. Right? That's what I go. That's what I go by.
And this history says what?
It says when I look at the ancient antiquities of the Jews and what they look like, they don't look like the people over there. Let's just put it like that. When I go into a lot of the medieval monasteries and cathedrals and churches and depictions of who Christ was and the people were, right, prior to the Renaissance era, and some of those paintings and some of the shit that they have a little after, right, in France, Italy, so on and so forth, depict them looking a certain way. Okay? They look very much similar to the people you would say
like you,
black.
They look like you.
Similar to me, but some of them a lot darker. You know? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know, I'm gonna be honest.
Do you have a family photo? I won't believe it unless I see a family photo of your family with Jesus.
No, I mean, listen. I mean, you want to have that conversation, you can have that conversation, but we can say the same thing about you, right? Do you have a family photo of Christ and the apostles?
I have DNA testing. I have family heritage and artifacts and language, and it goes on and on and on. History, like history books written about it.
I have a whole slew of history books right here.
Yeah, read it for us. It's gonna be great. Read what it says.
Well, I mean, I have the Russian icon book showing what he looked like. So, I mean, it is.
I thought you spoke Persian.
Pardon?
I thought you spoke Persian.
I do speak Persian.
But you speak Aramaic as well.
Yeah, Aramaic is my mother tongue because we are Nashidan, but my family lives in Iran. Yeah.
Wait, ethnically, what? So are you Mizrahi?
Ethnically, I'm a Jew.
Okay.
I can tell she's Jewish because she doesn't look like the rest of the Iranians.
I've been around enough Indians in Iranians to know what they look like. But
I'm Iranian. I can easily tell who's a Persian Jew. They look.
There's Persian. Oh yeah, there are Persian Jews.
Of course.
Look, listen. I mean, if we were to go information for information, it's gonna point to what I'm saying to be more true. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, unless though, I mean, you want to throw out the Khazarian theory, right?
Wait, hold on one
it's
second.
not really a theory.
One second. Let me get the box of tissues and I'm crying. I'm so devastated right now. One sec.
Oh shit.
Well.
I mean, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not, calling a spade a spade. It ain't, I'm a truthist. Truth matters at the end of the day.
I don't know. Last I checked, you were into witchcraft.
Maybe he's Zoroastrian.
I'm definitely not a fan
Black
of witchcraft. Yeah, black magic, white magic, all that shit can burn. Sorcery, kabbalism, all that nasty shit can burn.
Whoa, it's not nasty, man. Just because you don't understand it.
It's all devil shit. You have to do all kinds
Like
of
Halloween,
rituals.
kind of like Halloween, which you hate so much.
Halloween's the witch of Sabbath. That's why
Right, the other Mexico.
Do you have kids?
Do me?
Yeah, no. gonna feel left out when they can't celebrate Halloween.
What? Well, if and when I do have kids, they're gonna understand wholeheartedly why not to celebrate that shit.
You better hope.
Are they gonna be circumcised? Your sons?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The question is that what? So you see that I believe in the Torah. So of course they're gonna be circumcised. Why wouldn't I have them circumcised?
Do you keep kosher? Do you do any like restrictions on food?
Yes.
Interesting.
What
Sabbath?
synagogue do you go to?
I don't go to synagogues.
What is that?
I don't go to synagogue.
So where do you
In
go?
church.
I don't. No, I just do. I do whatever feast days at my house.
Wait, what?
Is there no congregation where you live? Are you isolated?
No, I don't deal with congregations. I used to be a high ranked member of one of them. I don't do that no more. I just roll solo dolo.
I had a friend in college who was really cool who was an Israelite, and she invited me to her daughter's birthday. And like it was actually really fun, like the party. Yeah, I'm a Jew.
What was she?
She was an Israelite. I don't know, is there different branches or strains of it?
I mean, well, yeah, no, there's branches and strain. I mean, if you knew, listen,
I'm sure there's sects and divisions.
There's a large multitude of sects. There's a large multitude of belief systems. I was asking, like, what was her ethnicity?
She's black.
Black.
But she lives in New York City, and I remember we first met, and she told me she's Jewish, and I said, I'm Jewish, and we were just kind of, like, confused for a second. And then, because I was I was like, oh, do you go to, like, Hillel, which is, like, a Jewish organization on campus, and she had, like, I don't know, it was really interesting, but we went to her party, and it was awesome. Like, the women wore, like, these beautiful, sort of regal, there was, like, a lot of, it seemed like very matriarchal, like a lot of elder women who were kind of running the show, who were wearing beautiful, like, crowns and dresses and kind of reverent of women in that room.
I would love to know what.
Is that not your experience?
No,
there were a lot of very like regal elder women that were dressed to the nines in full regalia, and people seemed to revolve around that.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is that it's more. You're saying matriarchal is supposed to be patriarchal, but I mean, you probably were around women, and they had husbands and whatnot. But that's a different story for a different day. So that's cool.
Do you think women are kind of elevated on a pedestal in your culture? Like, I feel like the women there were like very revered.
Well, I mean, no, I mean, you respect women, you love women, but at the same time, I mean, things are led by men.
Maybe just because it was like a birthday party, a kid's party.
Yeah, probably you were just around. Yeah, that's probably what it was. But I mean, I would just say if you were in a congregation, you saw women speaking and teaching. It's one thing to give testimonies. Women are not, according to the scriptures and the law, women are not supposed to teach. It's nothing else. They teach other women. They're not supposed to teach the congregation like that. But I mean, if you're, that's just,
I guess a lot of cultures are like that, right?
Yeah, a lot of Eastern cultures.
The men run the shit, and then women just sit on the sidelines and wish they
No, I mean, women have a purpose in place. It's just when it comes to administrative for the congregation, they're not in that form. But if a woman, can teach other women and things can be in order, nothing wrong with that.
So, Raya Baya, you're aware that the Khazar theory is an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory, yes?
It's not an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory.
Yes. I mean, literally been debunked. The only people that still use it today are those that want to claim that Jews have no connection to Israel.
But I mean, listen. According to what people have researched like myself, and mind you, I can just go to reference rabbis and other Jews have said the same thing. Shit, I mean, when I used to be on the street corners, there was a guy
It's literally
across the
academic
street.
consensus that this is not an accurate theory. Like, are there people here and there? Yes, but it's literally there's academic consensus that this theory is just false.
I mean, most people seem to believe it's true. I mean, not to say that.
Maybe people in your circle, but not in the world.
Like,
Oh yeah, around the world, yes. Most people are saying the same shit.
Most people in your little echo chamber, or what?
Oh no. There's people that don't like me when I don't even like me.
Why don't we ask?
They don't say the same thing.
Do you believe ChatGPT?
I don't believe in AI. I don't believe ChatGPT and AI is not always.
You don't believe in ChatGPT. You don't believe.
I don't believe in robots.
You don't
robots
believe
and
in
AI.
but your own little.
Listen, we all have weird beliefs. Some of them are not logical. Let him have it. If he enjoys it, it makes him happy.
No, listen, Kava.
We all believe weird shit.
Listen, Kava, listen. I'm not offended. You're the one offended. It's obvious. Listen.
I'm not offended. I find it pretty amusing, actually.
Kava, our people think the sea split. You know, it's all burning bushes
It's like the guy
and shit.
trying to convince us that the Earth is flat. This point we
Oh, I definitely ain't saying that.
But it's not weirder than the shit we like our people believe, right?
I mean, it's not about convincing. I'm just you're asking me the question. I'm telling you the answers.
I'm not offended. You know why? Because I know who I am. I know my history. I know my people. People like yourself do nothing to me. This is for me entertainment right now. Like.
That's cool.
Yeah, but why do you care if it makes him happy? He's not hurting anybody.
No,
like,
I'm just saying he
this?
thought I'm offended. I'm not offended. It means nothing to me, to be honest.
Listen, our people believe like manna fell from the sky into the desert. Like all kinds of weird shit, you know? All kinds of magic. Frogs and fucking rivers turning to blood. Like our people believe weird shit. That's what religion is. It's weird shit that people cling onto because a sense of identity.
Our people don't appropriate other people's cultures and deny their identity.
It's their own thing. They have their own thing. They call themselves Israelites. He's not even using the same. Like a lot of the Israelites in New York that I meet, they try to say you're not the real Jews or deny your Jewishness. He's not even doing that. He's saying you're Judah, we're God, and we are Israelites and you're Jews. He's not even trying to appropriate. Like I actually respect him.
No, I mean I'm literally saying everything she's saying is correct. I mean, you have Judaism, we have the knowledge of the Most High, right? So the point I'm saying is that look, listen, when I say I'm not a Jew, I'm not saying I'm not an Israelite. What I'm saying is that to be a Jew, you have to be from the tribe of Judah.
I just want to point out, like, a lot of Jews think that Israelites are anti-Semitic by definition, but it's really a small number that are anti-Semitic and hold these, like emphasize these sort of anti-Semitic, like, things and march in the street and yell at Jews. Like, it's not most people, right? Rabbi, like, I feel like...
There's a segment, there's a segment that do it on the streets, and there's a segment that just teach the word.
Exactly.
But let me say this, Buttercup, right? Now, okay, the word anti-Semitic. Do you understand the word what Semitic means?
Yes, thank you.
What does word?
Okay, this is another.
What does word Semitic mean?
This is another literally
misconception.
Such ignorant talking point. Okay.
I'll say ignorant talking point.
Okay,
I don't think it comes from a bad place with this guy. Okay,
has nothing.
It's innocent. It's innocent. It's innocent.
I'm asking a question. I'm asking Buttercup a question. What is the word Semitic?
Which is one word written in one, has nothing to do with Semitic, which is a language group. Anti-Semitism, antisemitismus, is a German word coined by a German, I just forgot his name, before the Holocaust, okay, to make Jew hatred sound scientific and academic. So they took the word and put an us at the end, so antisemitismus, okay, to make it sound academic. It literally means Jew hatred and has nothing to do with the word Semitic. and this is a talking point anti-Semites use, I'm not saying you are, but anti-Semites use to claim I cannot be anti-Semitic because I'm a Semite myself. Again, the word has nothing to do with the Semite language group.
Okay, Kava.
But we understand the point you're making, Raya Baya. That
No,
yes,
I get it.
Semitic also refers to languages. Yes.
Well, it's referring to the line of Shem, right? And when you go into different dictionaries, I have several Bible dictionaries. I have also the etymology of words. When you go into Semitic, and mind you, the word, which you're right about the word anti-Semite being coined by a German to perpetuate a certain level of Jew hate or something like that. I can't remember what the entire thing was, but the point being, when you deal with Semite, right? Because when you deal with the words that he took and combined, anti, which is against, and Semite, you have to be against the line of the Semitic people, and the Semitic people are people from the line of Shem. So the people that are from the line of Shem, let me just, what's up?
Yeah, this guy that they say came up with this anti-Semitic word, or came up with a phrase, and they're saying this guy is anti-Semitic. He actually married 3 Jewish women, and some people are proposing that he must be Jewish because how can he marry 3 Jewish women in German? If you actually look at the history.
That's supposed to mean a lot of Jews married non-Jews. Jews in Germany were super assimilated. A lot of them married non-Jews. Like, what's your point?
3 Jewish women? Who's gonna marry 3 Jewish women one after the other?
I don't know. Might as well
There's another anti-Semitic talking point.
You all have a fetish.
Everything's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, but what's your point? Who cares?
Out of the ordinary. He had a type.
Everything
A lot of
anti-Semitic.
Jews married Nazis. Not a lot, but some of them married Nazis and were spared of the death camps. Because, yeah, it's true. There's. All right, Lee.
Well, look,
Sorry,
Well, look, my bad. Let me just say this. Semite. Okay, listen. Well, see, I need to look into that. But this whole but even they took the word Semite, which all those words go back before the time of fucking Nazi Germany and all this other shit.
Yes, but
Semite,
they appropriated words. Just like they used the word Aryan. The Germans used the word Aryan. They said we are the Aryan race. We're blonde, blue-eyed. You know what Aryan actually is? You know who the true Aryan people are?
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Aryan-ists, right?
Exactly. So yes, the Nazis took a lot of words that actually meant. They also took the swastika, which was actually an Indian symbol. So they took a lot of stuff from other cultures, misappropriated them, and made them their own. So to say it actually used to mean this or that means nothing.
Well, but Copper, okay, but listen, let me just say this right. And this is something that was going around in the 1800s. You talk about misappropriating words and miscuing words, but they were doing that over here in America, rearranging different words to mean something entirely different than what their original meaning was. So my point is, for me, I get the whole concept of why the Jewish people say anti-Semitism. I understand why they're doing it, but I'm just saying if we break down the word, I mean, we have to go to that. We have to go to Semite, meaning Semite going to the line of Shem is another word for being Shem. And when we go into Shem, if we're dealing with biblical knowledge and we're dealing with history, there's like 7 different nations that come from Shem. And I'm just saying the people that I identify over there going back and forth, whether it be Palestine and Israel, those people are Semitic people. Those people, it is what it is. You have the Israelites, you have the Edomites, the Ishmaelites, the Elamites, the Moabites, the Ammonites. You have like 7 or 8 different nations.
If somebody is hateful towards a Palestinian person, you would call them anti-Semite?
No, I mean, see, I'm not even gonna use that talking point because it's just silly to me.
Because
you could say he's a Palestinian hater, he's an Arab hater, or if somebody sits up here and hates on your people,
so you're just not going to use that word? Is that what it is?
Those are Jewish hate. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to use that. If someone calls you, somebody hates you because you're Jewish or whatever, right? And they say, and I'm gonna just say, oh yeah, he's a Jew hater. He's a Jewish hater.
So I can call you a Jew hater?
No, because I mean, do I hate you? I don't know you. I don't know you.
They call me Amalek. Amalek is the enemy of Israel and the Jews. That's what you think.
Well, I'm saying I'm identifying you. I'm identifying those people over there to be him.
Okay, so you're identifying Jews in Israel as Amalek, which is literally the enemy of Israel.
Yeah, the chief house of Edom.
Okay, so you're a Jew hater.
So that's what you're saying. I'm a Jew hater. No, I don't hate you. I don't know you.
You don't know me,
enough
but
to
you
hate
call me something, but you don't know me. Yeah, you make a lot of sense.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, the anti-Semitic notion. I mean, you want to use it. That's on you. But
I don't think he's anti-Semitic. I think it's innocent, Chava. It's just education, you know? It's like lack of exposure. I think he's a good guy.
He's a poor, ignorant man who has an identity.
That's me. Don't insult him. He believes. Listen, we all have beliefs, and we cherish them. And I think getting to know people, you know, a lot of his beliefs concern our called ethno-religious culture, and so this is an opportunity to counter some of them, or maybe present another version of events.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? Like, my people go back to the Native American, right? So the more artifacts that are dug up by, you know,
like the Native Americans and God, the tribe of God, are from the Native Americans.
Yeah, that's what I would identify them as. Yes, according to their characteristics.
That's wild. They've traveled a lot, you guys.
Well, if you understand biblical history, it's in the Jewish Encyclopedia.
Mm-hmm.
That the 10 lost tribes traveled here to the Americas through boats.
What's the Jewish Encyclopedia?
It's a Jewish encyclopedia. You can go. It's an encyclopedia dealing with so-called Jewish.
Have you ever been in a synagogue, like an actual synagogue?
No.
They have their own.
I've been in a Muslim mosque. But
how come you've never been to a synagogue?
Because there's no reason for me to go to a synagogue.
You've been to a place of worship, though, right?
You consider yourself a Jew?
I think I've been in a Christian church, Catholic church, and a Muslim mosque, but I've never been.
Okay, so you're saying you believe in the Torah. The Torah doesn't believe in Jesus, so.
Yes, it does.
You go to a
Torah speaks vividly of Christ.
It believes that Jesus existed, but it doesn't.
He's differentiating from him and the Jews. I think it's fine.
It doesn't believe in Jesus as the Messiah or a child of God. So, you're going to a church.
She wants to have a conversation. We can have a conversation.
He calls himself an Israelite. He doesn't call himself a Jew.
No, he said he's a Jew.
Well, I said the black people are the real.
He literally thinks he's a Jew.
Technically, I'm black on my mother's side, but patrilineally, I'm not.
You said you believe in the Torah and you follow.
They have this like weird race theory, but I don't think it matters.
The Torah does not believe Jesus is the Son of God. Neither does it believe, nor does it believe that he is the Messiah.
Race theory?
So they just have like, I think the Israelites just have these beliefs about
whatever
how
corrupted version of the
blackness
Torah you follow
is connected
not
to Judaism.
real.
I got the Isaiah scroll. I got Torah in
Each person got their own
Hebrew.
beliefs. I'll tell you what you believe in is just, weird race theory too.
I don't believe I'm an atheist. I don't believe in shit.
Atheism has nothing to do with.
Listen, I respect Rayabaya's beliefs. I think he's fine. He's cool. I think I like that you differentiate between Israelites and Jews, and you're not trying to take away anyone else's
How is
beliefs.
he cool if he says all of the Jews in Israel?
Because he's not doing anything. He's not harassing Jews.
He's
just doing his thing.
You are a Jew, Buttercup. How's that cool?
He's not harassing you. He's not.
Israelis call Palestinians Amalek.
He doesn't think I'm a real
I do
Jew.
call it. I am down there. Do you know anything?
I don't see how that.
Buttercup already told you I'm not engaging.
Have a party.
Why? Why am I
and
racist?
celebrate that Rayabaya is the real Jew and we're.
I'm not fucking racist, Lee.
Dude, you called me a black Hebrew Israelite.
I'm sorry. It was a mistake. I thought you guys were together.
I literally just added him on this in this room.
Why are you?
Okay, I don't know shit. I just walked in. I don't know
Why
anything.
are you using blackface, Lee, and calling others
Shut up, Shelby.
Yeah.
You're over here using a black
Why are
emoji.
you
You're using a black superhero
Why are
emoji.
you using
What am I?
blackface and
What am
telling
I?
others
Shaba, what am I then?
My name is Chava, not Chava.
Shaba, what am I then?
No, it's Chava.
I don't care about you. I don't care about your name. Keep out of my
Okay,
conversations.
are you black?
Keep out of my conversations.
What
Are you
I just want?
black?
Don't worry about my ethnicity or
Yeah,
my race.
no, are you black?
Don't worry about my ethnicity. You're
This is
fucking
a
idiot.
Palestinian.
When did I ever claim to be Palestinian? You're fucking
Why are
retarded.
you using blackface?
All right.
When did I ever claim to be Palestinian? Are you mentally okay? Okay, you're not mentally okay. I've never in my life claimed to be Palestinian.
Okay, relax, boys and girls. Chill.
He's just being difficult.
Just because you heard somebody else call me Palestinian doesn't mean I'm Palestinian. I never claimed to be Palestinian.
For sure, we want to learn about you, Lee. Talk about yourself
I
or
don't
lead
need
us
to
on.
say anything about myself. I'm not Palestinian. That's number one. So what the hell are you talking
Well,
about?
you're gonna be all cryptic, then
It's not
don't
cryptic.
be mad.
Don't fucking call me something I'm not. Why don't you ask me what I am?
Yeah, that's
before
being
We
anti-cryptic.
asked you, what are you?
Instead of asking,
Anti-cryptic.
We're giving you a chance to talk.
Lee,
Hold
will you
on.
allow me to guess
Come on now.
what your ethnicity is? Will you allow me?
Hold on 1 second. If she sees two Asians on the stage, she's gonna be like, hey, are you Chinese? Because the other guy's Chinese. That's gonna be racist.
All right.
Alright, so would you allow me to guess what your ethnicity is?
Go ahead, play your little weird race games. Go ahead.
It's not race, though. It's just based off experience and accents, languages. I think you're Somali. Am I correct?
Another racist. Another racist.
Because why don't you just tell us? Are you ashamed of your identity?
I'll do anything, Chava. Shut up.
First of all, it's still Chava, and I'm not
Yeah,
gonna shut up.
and I don't care.
This app is for people to talk, so I'm not gonna shut up. If you want people to shut up,
I can kind of tell where it's from.
So you
Tell
don't want
us,
to tell us
Don't
your
keep us in
background?
suspense.
Like everyone on the stage has no problem telling the background.
I'll say proudly.
How do we know who we're talking to if you're not telling us?
You don't have to. It's called the internet.
No, I think it's pretty important in this kind
Well,
of
Papa,
conversation.
how do you not know that he's you never know. He might be talking to another two, right?
Okay, so you can tell me.
Well, I
Whatever it is,
I definitely know the region, but I can't pin the country.
Still good enough. That's good.
What's the region?
Middle East.
Yeah, you have a Middle Eastern accent for sure.
Yeah.
No,
I'm trying to figure out between
It's more African.
Egyptian or Palestinian, around there. Trying to feel it out, finesse it out a bit more.
Help us out here, Lee. You're gonna just make us be more racist because we're.
Yeah, let me help out the racists. That's so smart.
You know, we're trying to be your friend here, Lee. You're making it difficult.
Muhammad Ali.
That's Somali? No.
Really, because that's Somali.
Anyway, Buttercup, did you say you're Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh wow, and you're an atheist too?
Yeah.
How do you explain an atheist?
Literally because it's an ethno-religion.
Yeah.
I can be Iranian and atheist.
No, Iranian, no, that's not ethno-religious. That's a thing.
Is ethno-religious?
No,
Got that. Yes, it is. Okay.
no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's no, that's a race.
I mean, I can answer the question, Sam. Basically, like, ethnicity and race they're both socially constructed, and they have to do with, like, shared history, experiences, the way, very little physical characteristics. It mostly has to do with shared history and culture and experiences and literature and persecution, and all these things sort of make up a shared identity, and that's what forms ethnicity.
Bottom line, your mother is Jewish, you're Jewish. Doesn't matter if you believe in Judaism or not.
That's the halachic definition, yeah.
Your mother can be Jewish and you can decide to not believe in God.
I believe that patrilineal also
You're
counts.
still gonna be a Jew because your mom is a Jewish, because it's an ethnicity, not just a religion.
Right.
With respect.
So I don't buy the
No,
patrilineal
it's
thing.
a both. It's a both. Oh, you're describing it that way.
So we
Oh, I
are
see what you're doing.
people.
No,
I see
she's
what you're
doing
doing. I see what
it
you're doing.
religiously.
No,
I'm
no, I got
defining
it. I got it.
differently.
I got it.
She defines Judaism differently than I do. She's doing it halakhically, which is like by the Jewish law. I'm doing it by the way ethnicities are formed over time. They're
Okay.
cemented by a variety of things like shared history and culture and language and food and also persecution cemented Jews during the Holocaust and then with the creation of the state of Israel, which created much harsher, more defined constructs to define Jews as an ethnicity. So
Do you participate in Passover or Sukkot?
I have in the past, yeah. Not every year.
Well, that makes
Would
sense
that
to
be
me.
more-
You know what I mean? Like,
Because I have family members that celebrate, so it's a time to spend with family. But I'm not
Oh.
observant.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, cool.
Like I don't believe in God. Huh?
We are a people with a shared language, a shared land, a shared history, a shared language. That overall is what constitutes, and Judaism is our religion. So the religion is part of the ethnicity. The language Hebrew is part of the ethnicity. The country Israel is part of the ethnicity. All of that, the shared history is part of the ethnicity. But some people just don't believe in the religious aspect of it, which is the Torah aspect of it, the halacha aspect of it. But still, they're ethnically Jewish because, again, it's by lineage, which is if your mother is Jewish, you would be Jewish. Some
Yeah.
also.
So this is something the religious Jews impose on us, but secular Jews think that if your father's Jewish, it also counts. It's about self. Yeah. It's much more looser. It's like a self.
Yeah, I agree. Whatever.
Like any other ethnicity.
Bottom line is your parents.
But do you think that, like, do you think a convert is a Jew? Like, can you convert to Judaism?
Yeah, of course. If you
Even if their
convert
mother's
the
not a
proper
Jew.
way, if you convert the proper way, and again, there's different opinions on that. I personally only accept if you converted the proper halachic Orthodox way. You're actually supposed to be respected more than a person that is a Jew by birth.
Okay, let's say an atheist approaches a rabbi and says, I wish to convert. What?
Why would an atheist want to do that? It makes no sense.
No, they can't.
For marriage.
But didn't you just say Buttercup is an atheist Jew?
Because she's by birth. Those
Oh,
that
you're making one
convert,
birth.
those that
Okay.
convert have to abide by the Torah. Like there's no such thing. Like nobody wants to convert to Judaism if they don't really truly believe in the religion. You don't just
So
wake up.
there we go. That's what I was trying to get at. That's the complexity of it.
I have a friend who's
You can get in, but you can't get out.
I had a friend who was raised Christian, Catholic, and married a Jewish person. It was important for him that the kids be raised Jewish and that she was Jewish. So she converted. She went to the classes at the synagogue. She studied with the rabbi, and I'm not sure if in her heart she truly believed, but she loved her husband so much that she wanted to go through the steps to become Jewish.
Yeah. So theoretically, like if you're really straight, you're not allowed. Like we're not supposed to convert for someone else. A lot of people do it. I think the number one reason for conversion is for your partner, especially in North America these days. So a lot of people convert like Reform or Conservative, which is much easier. But the real Orthodox way, they're actually supposed to send you away like 3-4 times to really make sure you mean it. And if you come back and you ask again, they see you're serious about it. Because what if you like had a relationship, half a year later you broke up and you're like, never mind. They want to see that you're really committed. So technically you're not supposed to convert for someone else, but a lot of people do.
And that's right. As long as you have a path to conversion, I think that's where some Israelites, and I don't think it's all the Israelites, because I think there are some Israelites who actually believe that it's not necessarily tied to race, but it's tied to your ability to accept the Israelite teachings. But the majority, I think, and Rabbi, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the majority of Israelites do not accept a path to conversion. You're either born an Israelite or you're born an Hebrew.
Yes. And we're only basing that off of the scriptures. Like, I mean, listen, when it comes
comes to the belief system, because there are points where the Israelites during the Persian Empire, when they were, I know there's a scripture in, I believe, in Nehemiah that talks about it, of some of them converting into Jews as the following of the Torah in the Torah keeping and the following of the Most High. Yeah. But as far as like the covenants, when it comes to like the first covenant and the second covenant, it's only given to the 12 tribes. So that's based off of, you know, you being born there, but also to, you know, it's also based off the fact, like when you deal with the latter days, it's also dealing with the elect of Israel. So it's not even going to be all Israel, but you have to be born one first and foremost.
With what's happening in Israel today, and I know that like the anti-Semitic thing is tossed around a lot, but we have to admit within the Jewish faith, you have a range of believers, who range of people who actively, you know, like that one Hasidic group that you know is very much against the state of Israel because they think that that's what happened until the Messiah comes, all the way to, you know, Bibi. And so I think any generalization of a group that diverse is racist. But I think going in and saying, hey, I do not support what this government is doing because the people in power truly believe that they are the chosen people of God and are acting in ways that I do not support because of that belief. And I don't think that holding that belief is anti.
Yeah, I mean, holding a belief system. I mean, look, everybody has their different belief systems. I mean, and depending on which belief system that you have an apocalyptic belief system, dealing with the end times, and you know, mainly the Bible speaks on it. It talks about a particular ending for a certain group of people that's not pleasant. Specifically, actually, a majority of people, for that matter, to begin with, but it does. The Bible, when you deal with the scriptures in and of itself, it talks about judgments for everybody, right, at certain particular times.
100%. And as an agnostic, I'll tell you this, brother. If I had to pick, I'll take an Israelite afterlife every day over a Christian one. Because in the Israelite afterlife, I'm going to be the servant to an Israelite who's going to treat me a hell of a lot better than most of the Israelites were treated by Edomites over time. And in the Christian afterlife, me and my kids are going to burn and be tortured in the lake of fire forever.
I don't even know how. What is he saying? Anything.
Let's deal with this though. Let's deal with this.
God, I'm so confused.
Oh, my bad. Were you gonna say something?
I don't know. I'm just super confused. What are you guys talking about?
Basically, he was basically saying that what you believe doesn't necessarily mean that you on a personal level. It's just dealing with the belief system in and of itself. It's just talking about them having a preferential treatment for their people because based off the belief system that they have. So if I believe that, you know, the black and indigenous people of America are Israelites and people who have bloodline lineage related to them because their bloodline goes back to the 12 tribes, then yeah, I mean, I believe that, yeah, they're God's chosen people above the rest of the other people on the earth. That doesn't necessarily mean that, I want to look down on you, spit in your face, and beat you up because you're not.
Define chosen people.
Chosen people, the 12 tribes. Guys, the Israelites, the ones that are spoken of, and the people that are from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Define what chosen people means.
Chosen people, the people that have been chosen out of the earth.
Who chose
especially
what?
People unto the Most High.
Who chose what?
The Most High. I mean.
Wait, who chose what?
So the Most High God, right? The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He chose the seed line of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob to be his chosen people. So So yeah, that's just based off of what I believe in. But I don't mean that I go up and look down and spit on and do some other things that certain other group of people do because
You just go around telling people that Israel is not really Jewish and they're all fake Jews. That's all.
well, Kava, listen. There are high level rabbis and Jewish people. There's Jewish people that say the same thing.
What do you mean Jewish people say the same thing? Which Jewish person says that?
I had a whole listen when I used to teach on the street corners in Seattle. There was a guy right next, I would say, a block away, teaching the exact same thing, and he happened to be Jewish. And he happened to show the images of the Egyptian captivity of the Israelites, and showing them, these they would be the people who descend from West Africa, right? Basically talking about black people who came over on cargo slave ships. I had a person like that. I've had many Jews on camera say that we know that we're not the real Jews, right? And also too, I mean, if there's a guy named Harry Rosenberg who came out and told people live and said,
highly dubious rabbi.
Who?
Harry Rosenberg.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know very well who you're talking about, yes.
Dubious as in what is he?
Basically, anyway, go ahead. I don't want to get into it.
Teach us. This is good. I never heard of him.
Tell me more.
Yeah, no. So there's a guy named Harry Rosenberg. He came out and basically said that the black people over here in America are the real Jews. And he was talking about people from the transatlantic slave trade, descend from the fathers of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It was back in 2014 or 2015, and he actually had different discussions and debates against certain people in the black conscious community, and also too, he's also had conversations with Hebrew Israelites, different Hebrew Israelite sects about it.
Okay, so you basically did the job for me right now. You just explained why he's dubious. Thank you.
Oh no, I was gonna ask him, is he dubious because he's part of a particular fraternal order? Because I do think he is a part of that.
His ideas.
I do think he's a part of that based on some things I might know. But if you're talking about what he said, I don't think he said anything wrong.
Listen, we Jews are used through the generations, different groups coming around and claiming that our book is not real, or we are not real, and they're better, and they have the real religion, and they're the real people. I mean, we're used to it. What you're doing is just another version of the same old, bunch of people coming along, creating their own little bubble and saying we're the real Jews and you're not real and this is corrupt. I mean, we're used to it, to be honest.
Well, Chava, can you tell me who?
Yeah, I mean, if you wanna, Islam is a form of that. They're saying that they are the real, final messenger, so to say. I mean, they do believe in Judaism. It's different than what you're doing. They're not denying Judaism. They actually respect Jews. But it's a form of saying, whatever came before. It's a lot of the Quran is actually the Torah and some other stuff afterwards. So.
You're doing exactly what you're accusing other people of doing.
I don't hear a word you're saying. What?
You're doing exactly what you're accusing others of doing.
Why am I? We came before you guys. What are you talking about?
Was Abraham a Jew?
Of course he was. I mean,
he came from Judah?
Pardon?
Abraham came from Judah?
He was the first one who accepted
first Jew? Did he come from Judah or did he have the Torah?
Again, he was the first man on earth who accepted.
That's not what I asked.
You know, come
What do you mean?
Lee, you know why they're called the Jews?
I didn't hear what you said.
Why are they called Jews?
You know that he was told, you know what Lech Lecha means? Go for yourself. He was told to walk toward the land of Israel that was promised to them. So yes, he himself did not enter the land because it took the Jews a while to accept the Torah and go there. But he was basically the first who God instructed to walk towards the promised land.
Okay, Kyle. Lee, can I just say something just real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, okay, that's cool. But he didn't ask you that. But he asked you, was he a Jew? And you said that you basically acknowledged, no, he's not a Jew because for him to be a Jew, he had to be in Judah, but Judah didn't come.
No,
Didn't come.
No, this is exactly the reason why I asked Lee whether he knows why they're called Jews.
Your microphone is muffled. I can't hear you.
It's not muffled. I'm asking.
It is muffled. I can't hear you. Why would I tell you it's muffled? It's not.
Why are they called Jews?
Bottom line is he was the first.
They're called Jews because they come from Judah and they come from Judea.
Okay, and
Supposedly.
he was instructed.
No,
yes, Abraham was the first person who was instructed to go towards the land of Canaan, which is modern day Israel. Okay, he was told Lech Lecha. Okay, you can look it up in the Hebrew Bible, in the Torah. He was the first man to basically accept monotheism, to accept God, not worship idols or whatever else people were worshiping at the time. Statues.
Was Ishmael a Jew?
He was not, but his brother was.
Why? Why was he not?
Because his mother was Hagar, who was not a Jew.
Was Abraham's mother a Jew?
Oh my God, you're not getting it, right? No,
No, I'm
Abraham's
getting it.
mother was not a Jew because
Okay,
Abraham
thank you.
was the first
So
man
he's not a
on
Jew.
earth. Oh my God, this is so weird.
Look, if you're applying these rules, right? You're applying.
That
it
was
to
a clever one, though. That was kind of clever, though.
Exactly, Sam. She's applying this Jew to. She's
No,
applying
but
this rule
nobody's
to
ever
Ishmael.
asked that question before.
Yeah, but I'm saying that she's applying this rule to Ishmael.
Oh,
She's not applying it to Abraham.
You do realize that Ishmael and Isaac have different mothers, right?
It's not about the mothers. The mother's rule came after the hold on. The Judaism. Just one second.
It started with
The
Abraham.
line
It
of
started with
Judaism
Abraham.
going from the mother happened after the exile. Before the exile, it goes through the father.
He's
It
saying
only
the line
happened
is.
after the exile.
It's saying you know of the exile. So, like, why don't you answer me why they're called Jews?
I already told you. Judah and they come from Judea. That's why they call Jews.
Okay, so who are these Jews? Are they Hebrews? Are they Israelites? Are they the same
Okay,
thing?
now I move to another question. Let's get back to the same point.
No.
Abraham was the
It's important. It's
Jew.
important.
Abraham came from Ur. Did he come from? Ur. He didn't come from
Abraham was
Judea.
a Jew.
He didn't have the
was a Jew
Torah.
because he was a Hebrew.
He's saying
I know
that.
you want to bend the definition to fit, but you
Okay,
want to.
so
No.
Abraham's
You gotta
son.
understand this. I'm gonna ask you again. When did they start self-identifying as Jews? Why?
Bro, I already answered 3 times.
No, you got it wrong. Think again.
What do you mean think again? Accept the answer. You showed me. Hold on. You showed me. You showed
It has
me.
to do with the 12 tribes. Many of them got lost when they went into exile in Babylon.
Look at this guy contradicting himself.
Referring to themselves as Jews. So there is no difference between being a Jew, being a Hebrew, being an
Okay.
Israelite. It's all the same thing.
He comes from the 12 tribes.
Abraham was also Jewish, whether you want.
Okay. Was Ishmael Jew?
So Abraham again.
Look, you see, you keep contradicting yourself.
No.
You need to get smarter, Samson.
Where in the scripture do you see it saying?
You said the 12 tribes are, but you want to apply this to Abraham,
Wait.
which makes no sense at all.
No, it's very
But at the
simple.
same time, you don't want to apply it to Ishmael, even though you claim his father is a Jew. Okay, that means he is a Jew because the maternal line, the rule of the maternal line didn't
It has
happen until the
nothing
exile.
to do with that. The mother was a concubine, okay?
Yeah, okay, look, now you keep switching your answers. Yes, keep switching your answers. Thank you. Keep switching your answers. It doesn't matter. You can have two different moms and still be Jewish.
We got the yes or no questions. Do they have different mothers?
Obviously.
Okay. And the mother of Ismail was who?
Hagar.
Okay, were they married?
They don't have to be married.
Yes, they do. Were they married?
According to who? Yes, in one verse it says he's a wife, and another verse it says a slave girl. You want to be punked out again? Look, you keep switching your answers based on your own bias. Based on your own bias, you select the answer you want.
It's not about bias. You gotta accept this the same way if a king is having sex with a slave and they have a son, that son is not the heir to the throne.
There's a contradiction in your Bible. One verse says he's a slave girl, one verse says it's a wife.
It's very simple. God made a covenant with Abraham, okay, that his lineage, his people, his lineage will come through his son Yitzchak. And he promised him that his other son, Ismail, whatever you want to call him, will also be a great nation. This was a plain covenant. This was a plain covenant between God and Abraham, where God promised Abraham to walk towards the land of Canaan, which is now Israel, and that he will be a great nation, and he will promise him the land through his son Yitzchak. And his other son, he promised him, will also be a great nation. It has nothing to do with whether his mother was
That's perfect.
Who are the descendants? Who are the descendants of Ishmael?
Tell your friends to pick one answer.
One second.
I'm not corrupt.
You are correct that at the time it went mostly through patrilineal. It was patrilineal. I agree with you. So it has nothing to do with whether his mom was Jewish or not.
Thank you. They're the ones asking me this question because it's irrelevant.
It was a covenant and a promise from God with Abraham that his child with Sarah, who was Yitzchak, will become the nation of Israel. And actually, God changed Jacob's name, who was the son of Isaac, to Israel.
Okay. Yes, and he also changed Abram to Abraham. He changed Jacob to Israel.
Correct.
Who would be the descendants then? Okay, who would be the descendants of Ishmael today?
The Arabs, the original Arabs who the Prophet Muhammad basically came from. Those are the descendants.
The Jewish people also claim that?
Yes, I mean we believe that Muslims and the Prophet Muhammad, their prophet, not ours, came from Ismail. Yes.
I thought the Muslims said that they decided that.
No, I mean he was literally a descendant from Ismail.
It's part of the Bible. In the Bible, it talks about Ishmael going into the desert. It talks about the children of Ishmael. It names the children Kedar and the other children. And the Arab tribes, they keep their lineages, their paternal lineages, and they go back all the way to Kedar and Ishmael.
Okay, then wait. Chava. So therefore, it's implying through Torah that there will be Muslims.
No.
Or Arabs.
I mean, yes, and not Muslims per se, but Abraham did promise Abraham that your son Ishmael will also be a great nation. Yes, that was.
But you just said the Arabs, Islam.
No, I'm just saying that the Prophet Muhammad.
But the Arabs are Islam.
Okay, but they made it into Islam, right? The Prophet Ishmael created Islam, and he happened to be a descendant of Ishmael.
So if the Torah is saying this, it's saying yes, it's going to happen. It's willed by Hashem to happen.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things were predicted in the Torah.
Yeah, the question is, what does it mean by great nation?
Yeah, that's a good. I'm not a Torah scholar, so I'm not sure, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So great nation means those who worship the most. Those who worship the Creator. It doesn't make sense for them just to be. Some people use the argument that it just means a large number, but why will God just create a bunch of people that don't worship Him? So great nation means those who will worship God. And this prophecy, yes, I agree, it's a prophecy in the Torah. It's prophesied in Prophet Muhammad because before Prophet Muhammad, the Arabs, they used to be idol worshippers, and they had 360 idols that they worshipped. And Prophet Muhammad destroyed those idols and brought them back to monotheism, brought them back to worshiping the God of Abraham.
It's time for me to log off. I don't know what you're gonna do with the room.
You can close it, Samson. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, close it. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you for listening in. Thank you. Yeah, listening in, being patient. You can all leave now before I boom the room.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Yeah.
But Tupac has something that he doesn't have in the delivery. So what's the storytelling that you think is the most lyrical? And then so I could get that.